Cool.
Fuck it, we're doing it live. Oh shit, that was within the first. That was in the first couple seconds.
Oh no.
Wow, I'm demonetized.
You're demonetized
I'm
now.
demonetized, guys. You know.
All right, here I got your opening. Don't even worry about it. All right, let's get started.
Nice.
Anyways, last time.
Sorry, I was taking a drink.
Me too.
Exactly. You know, I apologize. I didn't add the sound effects. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercast. I said, welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires. Say hi, guys.
I thought we've already been through this.
No, we haven't been through this. Not enough. Hashtag need more.
Give me 10 seconds.
Oh, okay.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's late. He loses.
Motherfucker dick.
As a person who grew up watching wrestling and especially the Royal Rumble, the countdown always has a very special place in my heart.
Fair.
Who's ready for hell in a cell?
You joke. Those matches are great, especially the older ones. God, friggin' Mankind versus Undertaker will still be my favorite.
All of Mankind? Mankind?
Yeah, all of Mankind. But I say
Holy shit.
Mick Foley is an absolutely amazing wrestler, and he's the voice actor who played the boulder in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
The boulder is conflicted about fighting with a little girl.
The boulder is going for a pile driver. A pile driver.
Yeah, that's Mick Foley, by the way.
I actually watched that episode with Chloe today.
Nice, hell yeah.
I hate the new live action show.
Oh, dude, Sam.
I haven't seen it.
Shut up, Tiny. I see how you in chat.
Really badly.
I was hopeful for it all the way until I heard it was shit, and then I was like, yeah, not surprising.
Honestly, the only redeeming quality of that whole show is the action quality. That's it. Like, honestly, and they kept
The writers are doing so terribly.
Hashtag harsh truth, Tiny.
The writers are being so awful with the show.
Yeah, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. The show should be an easy goddamn slam dunk. Like, it's so easy.
We could easily talk about this
All
for an hour.
All they need to do is make it the way it was in the show.
Yes,
Original cartoon.
I do agree, Wap, and I'll make this very quick before I go ahead and get into what happened last time. Honestly, I understand there's always going to be some adaptations. You can't do everything that was on the cartoon over into a live action. There's going to be some struggles, and also trying to add some new continuity. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, for fuck's sakes, like, stick to the character concepts. Don't change those.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ain't the guy a misogynist?
I was still on board even after they made that change. Because I thought it was going to be like a toned down, not complete removal.
Yeah, it's just like, oh my... You just ruined...
That's why everyone was upset, is it was complete removal of his flaw that made the point of his travel. Made the point of
Your
the show.
character is not allowed to grow.
My favorite comment is like someone made a comment like,
exactly.
the only reason they found Aang is because Sokka is sexist.
I mean,
wrong.
kinda, actually. Yeah. Like, Katara got...
To be fair, my last comment before I'm forcing the conversation away. He loses his sexism in episode 4 of the first season. There's not much character growth.
But, like, that actually
ends... Yeah, but it is still some.
And it actually leads into the fact that when they go to the Northern Water Tribe, why Yue actually liked Sokka, because Sokka actually treated her like a human being rather than the other men treating her like an object.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is that his sexism actually does, like, lay the groundwork for, like, how the tribe's members actually treat each other through the entire first season.
Yeah.
About to say, possibly the odds are slim, but I don't know yet. About to say, it wouldn't hurt to have it just in case.
One bad roll.
Are they going to fight, the Kraken?
I mean, you never know.
We could kick a Kraken's ass.
I could eat a Kraken's ass. What?
Damn.
with no tartar sauce.
No, it's
With no
it's harder.
charters.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Go right ahead.
Now
Go
I'm
right in.
craving fish sandwiches.
How tough are you? I eat a bowl of nails every morning.
Yeah.
That's
So.
not enough.
Without
that.
any milk.
Whoa. All right. Go ahead. Go right on in.
Garfield by Jim Davis. A new adventure awaits. No download needed.
I realized I forgot that. Thank you for letting me know that. Well, that's my bad. I'm so used to my screen being turned off.
Google.
Google. No explanation necessary.
Yeah, if you don't know what Google is, you've been under a rock for 20 years.
25 years actually. They celebrated.
Oh wow, really?
Yep, they celebrated their 25-year anniversary recently. All right.
Good to know.
So
I don't care about the
Show on
Corpo
the road.
anniversaries.
So let's get this show on the road. Dungeons and Dragons 2.
They made a new one?
Yes.
It's called one.
It's so ironic. It's very similar to Overwatch 2.
Nice.
Bad?
You know, a flop on arrival.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, anyways. Oh man, that was a low hanging. That was some low hanging
Everyone
fruit.
knows the TTRPG Overwatch.
Oh, God. But it's not part of the
I
conversation.
mean,
Oh.
Blue technically has Tracer's ability, so
I mean, kinda, a little bit.
his armor led back to where he was a couple seconds ago.
But you'd have to change out your armor from your super soft cozy armor to your backwards
Yeah,
armor.
Hey, Winter.
It's
Yes.
too comfy.
I have a question real quick.
Sure. What's up?
Can
me.
you tell me what happened last time on D&D?
Well, it's funny you should ask that because last time on D&D, the Solaris heading to well, okay, fair enough. All right, no, I understand. Heading to New Starlam to try to go to a crypt or a lost tomb underneath. Found where not only made their way through the town, brief introductions of the citizens. You met one asshole and a relatively nice leader. Made their way into this underground location that had been forgotten for long periods of time. Finally, following up on not only what the Raven Queen had told you guys about only a handful of sessions ago, but what the Skull of Truth and Lies had told you guys in IRL several years ago.
Oh yeah.
The party made their way down and opened the door to what appeared to be a creature that once plagued the stars. Opening the door, the party found what appeared to be some kind of mythical sand shadow-based creature. A fight ensued, and for brief moments there was some fear, but the party was able to overcome the struggles that were put before them and finally put this creature down, but not really knowing what happened to it after, as this star-formed residue escaped from the tomb. But that's a problem for another day, as the party then met with not only the former champion of the Raven Queen, but through a very miraculous roll of blues, was able to see Carrion, the Archangel of the Raven Queen. Speaking with him briefly and learning more about the situation put before you, and what may lie ahead of you, the party headed back up out of the tomb for some much-needed rest, only to find out that the asshole that lived in the town, Marcus Dupree, the owner of the inn, was digested by their new friend Glade.
Mostly digested.
Mostly digested, except for a
liquid's
leg.
still there.
Except for a leg. Sorry. He hadn't finished yet. But mainly learning the fact that Marcus had been keeping contracts, the pact contracts with demons. And in doing so and trying to do some research, and Blue testing out his new item to his repertoire, the party decided to settle down for a rest to recover, regain spell slots, regain health, as they get ready to start making their way to Oshana, the homeland of Alosa. And we are going to start off with, guys, that is first thing in the morning. What would you guys like to do?
That's a tough question.
Scratch my ass.
Can you answer my question?
Ask Scratch.
Oh, you are. Never mind.
I'm answering it right now.
Well, there's definitely not much to buy around here.
Yeah,
So-
I'll say this above game just so you guys don't waste any time on this. There's like nothing in this town. Like these guys are mainly just here in case like some of the demons come down, and it's also a good way for them to keep track of the people up above. Especially because of the fact that some people here just refuse to leave. Starlam was their home, and they did not want to stray too far away. But I say Henrik of all of you guys would understand, considering that he lived there. But Henrik's also the logical type that would go, "Well, no, let's fucking leave." But of all of you guys, like Henrik would be the one who could kind of understand since he is from Starlam.
Oh yeah, definitely. Kazir could understand that. Not
However,
wanting to leave your home, even in the worst situation.
there is somebody that you guys were talking about meeting.
Yeah, the old crazy guy that wants to fly.
Oh yeah. Why did my brain just delete the name?
Henrik needs to find William or something. Wilhelm.
Oh, it's the same guy. I can almost hear the character say the name. Maurice!
Yep.
Oh,
Maurice.
Crazy old Maurice.
Crazy old Maurice.
How did I...
I don't. Better say, it's been a couple weeks, Oh my fucking! All right. She's sorry.
Who? What?
The fucking. I mean
35.
that's a success.
Oh, wow.
we will talk about. I guess the question is, what were you working on first?
definitely the arm.
The arm, absolutely. Well, that is definitely a strong success. But I'll say this: with that first success, you automatically you have pretty much the framework done on the first day. Basically having it so it's obviously this particular project is going to take multiple rolls, but the framework is already done on the first day.
Well, if Henrik is doing that, then there's no real reason for us to meet Maurice.
I mean,
That's just thought.
you guys could always
Kinda.
go talk to him.
We can still drop by, say hi.
Maurice
in the
can learn
air.
a thing or two from me. Okay.
He could learn a thing or two from Henrik, and Henrik could learn a thing or two from him. Who knows?
Nah, just one way. Too good to learn anything
Time
else.
for Henrik to make a jetpack.
Why?
Well, he already has flying wings.
Why is Waluigi in my chat?
No, it's not Waluigi. It's the Crash Bandicoot meme.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh.
I just hear Waluigi's laugh in my head. Yeah, exactly. But anyways, so Henrik, you are focused on that. But is there anything you guys would like to do while you guys are still in New Starlam?
It's not cool. Okay.
Garnet and... Oh, never mind. I'll wait.
I'll let
No,
you
you-
do yours first.
Garnan is by himself in a room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm still not sure whether or not him or Alosa are together, and I don't think he is either.
You dated.
Sure, they've gone on dates. Doesn't mean they're together,
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it
they
means
just
that-
sleep in the same room, make out a little. They flirt a lot. They're not dating though.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, they're
Garnet's
just-
in the room alone right now.
Yes, he is. He is alone in the room for right now.
Right now, I think they're like friends with a lot of benefits except sex. He is going to just kind of. Oh shit! I thought Alyssa would be in the room.
She's just your girlfriend with benefits.
I mean, you can always just go. You can always go to where she. Well, I mean, I guess this would be a good question. Would Garnan insist in being with Alosa, especially with everything she's going through right now?
Probably.
Then I would argue then you guys would be in the same room.
Okay. Question: did we sleep in the same bed, or did Garnan offer to sleep on the floor?
That is completely up to you, my good sir. This is your character, not mine.
You didn't. You can't do that to me.
Actually, I can. I can literally be God and go, hey, did you want to sleep in the same bed as Alosa, or would you, Garnan, be the gentleman and sleep on the floor?
He probably,
Or sleep on
without
the ceiling.
asking, would have just gotten on the floor.
Like, you just throw a bedroll down, throw some pillows, and just fall asleep.
Probably,
even-
unless she
he just-
objected or anything.
He sleeps on his head.
As long, I mean, the thing is, as long as you're close to the bed, I don't think Alosa would have a problem with you doing that. Simply because people of Oshana have a similar culture that people in Tuscadal do.
Elaborate.
Well, you said so yourself in your own lore. Garnan doesn't like the people of your tribe don't necessarily just sleep with each other. Like they typically, when they come of age, they have them. There is essentially a marriage ritual once they go from childhood to adulthood. Typically, your potential mate would be a part of that custom.
And they
Oh yeah, that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I'm tired.
Oh, it's all good, man. But I say I am literally how we wrote up your tribe was specifically I will let you take the lead on it. I am just following up on the things that you dictated. The other tribes are different, and you would know that because the fact that I dictated offhand that like no tribe is exactly the same. That's why they're separate tribes, not the same. It's no different than if Kazir said something about Uskar, I would be like, well, yeah, that would make sense in his town, but once he goes to the capital, the rules might be different.
Right. Yeah, he'll probably just sleep on the floor then.
Absolutely.
And oh yeah. When he wakes up, he will like pop out his wings before she wakes up.
Just flaps right out of your back.
accidentally knocks a lamp off of his nightstand.
Shit, fuck.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh shit.
I mean, it makes sense.
It does. He's not used to him yet.
Agreed, 100%.
It's like your wings.
Yeah, fuck it. He knocks a lamp off the nightstand.
But you watch it. You watch it as like the candlestick, the freaking candlestick, the holder, and the lantern that would be on the bedside table just fall to the ground. Didn't shatter. Like it wasn't like a massive hit or something like that. It just got knocked right over.
Gotcha.
Keeping his wings out, he will go try to pick it up, and in the process, knock something off the windowsill.
This ends up being like the opening gag scene as you like fuck shit.
That is a massive wingspan.
I mean, yeah, Garnan's a big boy. His wingspan would be big enough to accommodate for that.
God damn it. Ugh, okay, fuck. He'll finish picking everything up
I'm just gonna roll to see if
right
Alosa
before
wakes
getting
up.
his wing caught on the curtain.
Yeah.
Fuck. Everything's just going wrong right now.
Has Alosa
Think it
woken up
wakes
yet?
up.
I'm checking right now.
Like, that's 3 rolls now?
No. Alosa's sound asleep. I rolled a natural one.
Oh. For all of them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
I rolled twice and got 2 natural ones.
Deep sleeper.
She's asleep. I'm not even gonna roll that third one. She is out.
Okay.
That's 2 not 1.
I rolled 2 nat ones, man. Oh, thank God that wasn't in combat.
Yeah.
Well, now I regret saying I wanted to do something because I expected her to be awake by that.
You could wake her up. It is the
What was
morning.
the idea?
You could. I mean, if we want to make this a very funny argument, you're like, whew, didn't turn around, wing accidentally smacks her.
He's going to ever so slowly look at her to make sure she's not awake. And then he's going to drop his wings and smack the fuck out of her foot by accident.
you just oh,
Ooh,
Gar-
yeah.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Garnet, she just looks around the room because her passive perception is pretty decent. I see you're still trying to get used to the wings.
I didn't break anything. The curtain may have fallen, but nothing is broken.
She just looks around, looks at everything. You're not wrong, which, I mean, that's good. Just, you're gonna want to be careful whenever you're extending out your wings in a room. You watch as she kind of sits up, and you watch as her wings kind of come out. But you watch as she does it, it comes out very slowly, and like, you know, she's very careful on like how much they like furl out rather than curling inwards.
You know what her wings remind me of?
Hmm.
The way they work in your world, or just Azamar in general. The book series Maximum Ride.
I'll take that. That is a compliment. Thank you very much.
That's what it reminds me of a lot.
I will take that compliment. Thank you very much.
Anyway, good book series. I like it a lot.
Agreed.
Anyway.
Good book series.
I'll look into it.
Anyways, sorry for waking you. I did not mean to.
No, it's okay. I needed to get up anyways. We still have a lot to talk about if we're heading to Oshana.
Yes, we do. It's a good thing we're both awake.
There's going to be some things I'm going to need to talk to you all about, and we're going to have to make some decisions on where exactly we want to go in Oshana.
I mean, how big really is the island?
Well, the island is a relatively decent size. It would take you a couple of days to get from one side to the other. But it's not huge by any means. There's only like 7 cities through the entirety of the entire island. But because of what we have a decent sized force, and we kind of have the cities conditioned down to like particulars, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a conversation I plan to have with everybody. I have some suggestions on where we could go, but this will have to end up being a conversation with everybody.
Are you ready to go back in?
In all honesty, Garnan, I'm frankly terrified to go back. I left Oshana thinking I would never return. But even though I'm nervous and scared, I can't do nothing. This poses a threat not only to them, but also to fingers out to the window, to the world. Besides, the way Blue and Kazir spoke of this person, I imagine this Neo-Naga cult isn't going to treat my people fairly.
Very likely not.
But speaking of, I'm gonna have to talk to Blue to see if we can get a hold of what was her name? White Feather? She was the one who set up our transportation.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the boat has stayed ready until we're there.
How many months were they waiting?
How long were we in the Feywild?
4 months.
6 months.
4 months.
Maybe 5 months total. They've been waiting.
I can't imagine they'd be happy. But we're gonna have to face them one way or another, since they are our only way to get there. And we're also gonna want to be prepared, because we will be entering the. We're going to also be kind of encroaching on Triton territory as well.
Like, the weapon?
Oh, I guess that makes sense. You weren't, your tribe was never around the ocean very much. Triton are essentially like fish folk, kind of similar to like Filman, but think like aquatic, like fish.
Right. So they're more water crocodile people.
Kinda, but like clownfish, swordfish, various other types of fish people.
Would Garden know what a swordfish was?
Technically, Garnan would know what a Triton looks like. Technically, he never had a conversation with him per se. Belwraith's one of Belwraith's colleagues, Angler, is a Triton.
Oh yeah.
I remembered exactly who you were talking about right as you started.
Yep.
Yeah.
He'd kind of know. Like, he'd think back to that scary-looking Triton with a fucking lure on his head.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fuck, those things are ugly. I know what you're talking about.
Well, they're not all anglerfish, Garnan. You'll see them. You'll see them.
Hold on. Are there cod Triton?
I mean, yes, there are.
Another question. Are they tasty?
Garnet.
Oh God.
Oh, okay, Garden. Now we're borderlining eating a sentient creature.
That is. I mean, the animals are technically sentient.
There's a difference, though.
Not furbolgs.
I mean, fair. But also, furbolgs do live the tribal life, so they're not against eating meat.
It's fine. Just kill the sentients.
That's fine. Wipe them out. It'll be better when the rainforests are gone.
Exactly.
Do you think we'll have problem with Triton?
I mean, not necessarily. They're typically very peaceful people, but they are very protective of their territory. We're just going to make sure. We're just going to need to make sure that we follow customs and rules as much as we can, especially while we're floating over their kingdom.
Right. You'll probably have to just tell the whole party that instead of just me.
Yeah. Yes. And you know what? You watch it as she gets up and like. She starts grabbing her gear.
Garnan starts to do the same, forgetting he has his wings out and accidentally smacks her in the back again.
Garnan. Okay.
Oh, shit. Sorry. And he'll flop him back in.
But as you're about to walk out, she'll give you like brief instructions on like how to like flex your wings to make sure that they like angle more properly and how better to help. It'll probably take you a while to get it down, but especially considering the fact that these are basically extra appendages you've never had before.
It's like if my arms got more arms.
Pretty much,
so
yeah.
Weird. That was in character.
Oh, I know. She just kind of nods and just goes,
"Oh God, Alyssa, you turned into a man."
Listen here, sweetheart. Let me tell you exactly how I became. I can't just. Yeah, I just immediately think of like Wade's old subscriber intro. Thanks for subscribing, honey. Oh man. Anyways, so she gets dressed and she starts making her way, following you down. Is there anything else? Is there anything anybody else would like to do first thing in the morning?
Roughly from the time Garnan woke up to now, how much time has passed?
Not that long. Probably like a couple minutes, maybe going on 20.
Okay, I figured. Kazir would probably get up a bit early to summon his familiar again.
Absolutely. You take the time.
Oh, shit! I'm also going to do that.
Okay, make sure you guys mark off make sure Kazir, you mark off the incense. But to say, if I remember correctly, how I designed the witch class, I don't believe you need incense because it's intrinsical to your class. Let me double check. Hold on.
And gold just vanishes from my coin pad.
Exactly. Hold on.
It's just a tax to the, I guess, in Raven coin or something.
Bonds the soul. Let's see.
The thing died here.
Here we go. Which is familiar.
Your familiar's just gonna come back and start screaming, meowing at you.
Yeah, I could imagine that.
So, Garnet, you technically have two ways of conjuring back your familiar. You could either do it the traditional way by spending 10 gold and 10 gold worth of incense, or you can practice you could practice a witch ritual in order to resummon your familiar, but that takes 6 hours.
Yikes! I will do that on the ship.
Ritual.
Yep, you can.
Let's do it on the
I mean, yeah, you totally could. The thing is about the witch class is that familiars are like a big part of their class.
10 gold? That's pennies for us.
For you guys now, but like,
you
but
have to incense.
yeah, but early level, exactly. Like for starters, you have to have 10 gold worth of incense, and then
yeah, that's fair.
and then also on top of that, like the thing is like you could be in a place where getting incense would be incredibly difficult. It's kind of a
Yeah.
witches get a little bit of a cheat to resummon their familiar because of the fact that it's so intrinsical to their class.
Let's see.
Oh, completely fair.
Oh, Blue has 500 gold of incense. You want some?
That's I mean,
Why does Blue have that much?
oh
yeah,
I have a
busy.
lot of things.
you kind of stored up
I stole from a church.
yeah.
Forgot about that one.
Don't question me why I have 42 bottles of wine.
Henrik, we need to have some conversations about how many bags of holding you give Blue.
You need
No.
give
Matt,
all of
Blue
the
has
wine
no
to the
bags of holding.
sailors.
Look, it's not an issue until the flow stops.
He
And
has his own of gold. He does not care about bags of holding anymore.
Every pouch Blue has is a bag of.
pretty much.
I mean, yeah.
Anyways, so with that being said, because you're taking the time to resummon your familiar,
No, what did I name her?
I believe it was it Ivy?
Yeah, Ivy. My brain was going either Ivy or Lily, and I'm not sure why I keep thinking Lily. Oh wait, Lily was the original
Lily
name.
is
Ivy.
adorable.
Whatever.
Either way, I'm about to say.
Lily's name is not-
Both.
Right.
It's both. First name is Ivy, last name Lily. Sorry,
Ivy Lily.
stupid joke.
Ivy Lily.
Okay.
Yeah.
But anyways,
resummons her using the incense and all that.
absolutely. Blue, you were going to say?
Blue is going to go find and wake up Bimp. 'Cause we need to have a talk.
After after you knock on the door for a bit, you watch as Knackle opens the door. Hello, friend Blue. How can I help you?
Hey, Nagel, I have something that Bimp would find really cool, and I mean, you might find it really cool, but she's more into magic. It's cool.
Absolutely. Give me one moment. Bimp is only just waking up.
All right.
You watch as he closes the door. A few minutes pass, and you see Bimp is like she's dressed and like, but like obviously like she wakes up with a little bit of a bedhead. She has to like she's like slightly brushing it when she opens the door. Hey Blue, what's up?
Hi, so this loot I got, I can do spell synergies now.
Spell synergies? How do you mean? I mean, there are various ways to synergize different spell effects. What specifically are you referring to?
This lets me concentrate on 2 spells at a time.
Like, Bimp is like kind of stares at you, and I'm gonna roll a check for her real quick. just bite of the chip.
No, it's saltwater toffee.
Sorry, I apologize. I was just I was just like, let me check. I'm gonna roll something real quick.
It's saltwater taffy. The packing is crumply.
Ah, makes sense. Bimp just kind of like scratches her head. I mean, I've heard of various items having that capability, but I mean, it would make sense. This is an artifact of the Matron of Feathers. That's really interesting, Blue, actually. I mean, there's a lot of capabilities that you'd have the ability to combine certain spells and spell effects.
Yeah, do you remember that Hall of Flames that I showed you once?
Yes.
Right?
Yes, I remember. That was the spell that you tried to essentially pull that, what was it called?
The Hellspire gem.
Yeah, the Hellspire gem into, and it almost burned the spell out of the page.
Yeah, I was thinking I can combine that, the Solomon's Wall of Sound. If I combine those two,
Oh.
I'm gonna show you later.
Well,
It's cool.
let's hope that we don't have to, but I mean, I would absolutely be interested to see it. That would be quite a remarkable ability.
It
Dang it, I
kind of
took
just
my
holds
popcorn a little.
people in place and then burns them a lot. It's
You watch as Bimba just looks at you and just goes, the thing is, this is gonna end up. This could bring up a lot of good questions about, the amount of spells here. We could let's go get some food. This could require further conversation.
Let's get some food. We'll talk about different spell synergies.
Eh.
The best one so far is just casting haste on 2 people.
Knackle will just walk. Knackle will walk out and just go, and I will have a warm plate.
Yep, the plate. Okay.
Well, he doesn't eat. Knackle has no need to eat. He literally would just be holding the plate because it's warm. He could feel
Yep,
the
that's
sensation
about
of
right.
heat.
That's about right.
I'll openly admit.
I just bite the plate.
He fucking just shatters as he eats it. He's not a. Listen here. He's not one of those tank mechanics from Horizon, okay? Like, he doesn't just break shit down to fuel himself. I forget what those particular those mechs are called, but I say those tank ones. But they don't. He's not just gonna eat a plate.
Yeah, but
It'd be very funny if he did, but he does not eat plates.
the breakfast.
To breakfast. And after a while, everybody comes down. Henrik, would you be joining them for breakfast, or would you be just taking your meal into the laboratory? Henrik?
Mora. Not sure why my voice.
Hermaeus
dead.
Mora.
He's dead.
Ah, rip. He passed out.
He's coming to eat breakfast.
There's no way that guy passed out.
It's only 9. It's only not even 9. Actually, isn't his time the same as mine, or is he an hour ahead too?
Yes.
It's only 8. It's not even 8:30.
for him.
He passed out.
Probably probably
He's
walked
30.
away. He probably walked away. Shut up.
The only reason I was thinking he passed out is we hadn't heard much from him since.
Okay, but it didn't even sound tired.
Fair point.
He probably just walked away.
Yeah, like a fucking lamer.
I'll say for the sake of information. He joined you guys for breakfast.
All right.
So as you all gather together, but I say there isn't really an innkeeper, but there is somebody who does make food for the town, and he uses the inn's kitchen to be able to cook, and he does offer you guys some morning stew if you guys want it.
Morning stew.
Morning stew.
Oh.
Of course. Kazir would definitely love a bowl of stew.
I guess I'll ask this question, Dame. Would you have gotten up bright and early, or is Dame a heavier sleeper, or?
He's a heavier sleeper. He definitely would have been the awake, and even later down. He'd probably be downstairs by the time everyone's done eating.
He sleeping off then nearly died.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, he had 28 hit points after.
Yeah, it would. He also went down several times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Surprisingly, though, none of that is the reason.
He just wants to sleep.
Sure.
Probably a
That's
little
what's
worried
happening.
that someone
Definitely
almost
not
saw him.
beating off.
No, that's what I'm doing.
Hey, not during stream.
Calm down, guys. Calm down. Not in my Christian Minecraft server.
I only do it during stream.
Hey, you're late.
But I say, quick question for you, Herma.
Yeah.
Would Henrik have come out to eat breakfast with Blue and the rest of the gang to learn information, or would he have taken his breakfast to go back into the laboratory?
Possibly eat with the gang because he's nice.
That's fair. That's fair. But I say, that being said, then you guys would all be at a table. Dame is the last one to join because he is, and Dame, solid sleep. But I say,
Yeah.
yeah.
Solid 12 hours sleep.
And with that being said, after a while, after Dame comes down, Alosa goes, "Oh, Dame, you're here. There's a few things that we need to talk about, especially if we're heading towards Oshana."
We're going back to Oshana now?
Yes.
Well-
Well, technically, this would be refers to the hands. Their first time. I didn't know that you. Have you? Where did you?
I just passed through, but
I guess it would make sense that I think. What was it? Kevlar said that you made your way through there.
yeah, I came through there after I left ISO.
Yes.
Must have been. Did you disguise yourself?
They just like me there.
Roll a deception check.
Deception.
That's
gonna be 27.
Oh Jesus, that's gonna be a tough one for me. Alyssa has a pretty decent insight, but not that great.
Yeah, I have a +9 to deception.
Oh wow.
Joke's on you, I have a +10.
Let's see here. So what is your insight? Oh, she has a +10. No, not a +10. +9 to insight.
She has to be an
This is gonna
18.
glow.
No, it's a +10 because her wisdom is +5 and
Oh.
and she's proficient.
Oh, I might be in danger.
No, not with a 17 though.
Ah,
What is it?
Man, the dice god
No.
really want to keep your
7
secret.
7 +10.
I worship the dice gods.
RNG's giveth, and RNG's giveth taketh away.
It's not RNGesus
You know what?
if I pray to him. And I'm the only one here who does, I think.
Obviously.
Anyways,
That sounds
And I do.
like a good enough for me. What are we doing?
but anyways, I just wanted to talk to you all a little bit about Oshana and talk about the best way for us to head towards Oshana. It's not going to be an easy entry, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can bet.
I mean, to start off, Blue, you might want to try to get a hold of Whitefeather so we know who we're actually meeting up with. I don't think we ever learned which ship we're traveling with.
We didn't. We just kind of dropped off the face of the world for a bit. He's gonna pull out his sending stone and activate it.
All right.
He's gonna whisper to Kark, "Run!"
Karik, you watch as Karik. It's like that's a good time for me to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Totally not avoiding, the woman that I ran away from for a while. And it does take a little while, but after a while you hear, "Why, isn't it Blue Ward? How can I help you today?"
Hey, we're calling to see what ship was docked for us.
Ah, you're finally heading towards the ship to be making your way to Oshana.
Yeah.
The captain is not going to be happy with you.
I'm planning on giving him a lot of booze.
And
A
with,
lot of gold.
you are still quite the master negotiator, Mr. Ward.
Everything can be solved with money.
Especially in their case. That being said then, I can let them know that they should be expecting you. I should still have their sending stone around here. And Winter is quickly
We're
pulling
in the crater of Starlam, so we're gonna head over soon.
So would you be expecting to be there in a day or a couple of days?
To pull out the maps. We're here. It's there. About a day, I guess. We're not that slow. Isn't too far away.
Completely fair. In that case, I'll be sure to let them know to expect you within the next few days.
Whoop.
What the hell was that?
Someone's puppy, it sounded like.
Sounded like a bubble
Like
burst or
someone-
something like that.
That's a
sounded
roll
like
20.
roll 20.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what happened in roll 20?
I have roll 20 open right now. I don't see anything.
Someone else has another roll.
Okay.
Where the fuck is my notes
Yeah,
on
we'll
this?
be there in a couple days.
Absolutely. And give me 1 second while I pull up my notes here. I apologize. But I had this prepared before you guys decided to go after. After that.
Are we talking about? Sorry, I zoned out for a little bit. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm pulling up the ship and ship captain you guys will be traveling
Oh.
with to Oshana. I completely forgot.
The one who absolutely
Ooh,
probably either hates our guts or
just give them the bag of holding with all the wine. They'll be happy.
Ah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
probably will. But
You're-
it's really
And,
fancy wine. It's
So?
the wine I got from the
So?
capital.
That's the point. They're gonna be pissed because they've been essentially out of work for 4 months.
I got a tankard of endless dwarven ale. I'm giving them that.
That'll probably do better for sailors.
You're
Oh
gonna.
yeah, definitely.
They don't want fancy wine. They want booze.
Oh, I completely forgot. This was the ship.
Oh god, what's going on?
The person you're going to be looking for is you're going to be looking for a salty bearded dwarf named Captain Barnabas. The ship you're looking for is what's known as the Drunken Prayer.
That sounds about right.
I forgot he was the one who answered the call.
What's the captain's name?
Captain Barnabas.
Barnabas in Bulmar?
Hmm?
It's in Bulmar, right?
Yes, he. Oh, hold on 1 second. Yes, it's going to be off of Bulmar, but it's not going to be on. Unlike Pegland, it's not going to be on the island that's attached to it. It's going to be near the coastline next to Bulmar.
Right, Captain Barnabas on the coastline. On the
Yes, he is quite the character. Often very jolly, though. However, you have
Hopefully, yeah.
kept him out of work for some time, and he does very much like to go back to the archipelagos as soon as possible.
Yeah. Hey, blame the Feywilds. They're Satan. I don't know. Satan.
God, Norton, go away. Go away, Norton. There we go. God, Norton, don't bite me back. Don't bite back.
No.
All right.
Punch him in the face, Norton.
Yeah. Dude, I just did the Mr. Hanky mission in Stick of Truth. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, you guys, White Feather goes, by the way, would your friend Karik be nearby?
No,
He's
he's dead.
currently in the bathroom.
Hiding from me. You should be sure to let him know when you talk to him next that I do like it when he plays hard to get.
Will
Oh.
do.
And he doesn't like unwanted advances.
Oh, you should tell him. You should tell her that he's cured.
She's aware.
Wait,
you guys,
Right.
you
Yeah.
guys,
As soon as I
yes,
said
you
it, I
already know.
realized.
and they had Blue handed him handed Kark the sending stone, and they had a full conversation.
Yeah, as soon as I remember now.
It was just speaking of which, here's Kark.
Yeah, Kark was not expecting that, and that ended up being a whole conversation. In the meantime, if you ever need any help from the Razors, be sure to let me know, Mr. Ward.
Of course, I'm
In the
trying
meantime,
not to be in too much debt to you.
of course, naturally. But remember, don't do anything I wouldn't do.
What wouldn't you do? Die?
Exactly. And you watch as the stone goes, the light fades.
Alright, don't die. Got it.
Sounds like a plan. Top of Blue's to-do list.
That's second.
The first one is don't fart on a man's balls. I understand.
What?
If you like that.
Never fart on a man's balls.
They never fart on a man's
Yeah.
balls. That's the rule.
I fart on my own balls all the time.
Okay, on your own balls is fine, but
Yeah,
another.
yeah, but on another man's balls, you do not do that. It's against the rules.
Okay, well, you didn't specify another man's balls.
It was implied, you fucking idiot. Come on. How do you not know this?
I've been having so much fun with that game. It's so stupid. Anyways, but Blue, you watch as the sending stone light turns off. So, so what are we expecting, Blue?
We gotta find Captain Barnabas. It's in Bullmart. He's gonna be mad, but I can pay him off.
Speaking of,
Could be jolly.
I would like each of you to go ahead and roll me a history check. Blue and
Oh.
Dame, this is with advantage.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm gonna use a point of lucky.
17.
17?
Nah, I'm kidding. I won't.
No.
You know what?
history.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll use my point of lucky.
Why not? Yeah, new
Because
feed.
it's my first
New feed.
history, right?
Yeah, new feed. Have some fun.
I'm the
Yeah.
one who forced him to get
Damn it!
First good use. First good use.
Okay, so that's a 30.
Nice.
This isn't for anything. This is just
That's
to
a-
try and get
yeah.
bad roll away. Of course it would be.
Hold on a second, just pulling up. There we go. So yeah, well, about to say Garnet. Unfortunately, I mean it makes sense for Garnet not to know. He lived in Tuscadol, like kind of landlocked. About to say, because you're also kind of makes sense. You grew up in Uskar, which it dealt with a lot more. Like the coastline and like all that is popular, but never really learned that much about like the ocean itself.
It was more of central Uskar, while the island, the water parts are outer edged.
Exactly. But it makes perfect sense for both Dame and Blue to have an idea on this. Dame, that name, Barnabas, sounds familiar. You kind of think back to your time on the frontier, back on the Isa frontiers. You could have swore that there was talks of a Captain Barnabas coming from the fractured archipelagos.
Alright, is there anything else I know, or is that just...
Whenever a name of a captain or a ship ends up in people's like people's lap, it's typically either they were a really good captain, or they're a pirate.
Yeah.
Blue,
Totally a pirate.
Blue. Barnabas, Captain Barnabas, like. Wasn't he like a legionnaire in the fractured archipelagos before he went rogue? Could have swore you heard something about that from your time at the college.
Oh.
Oh,
Fun.
we're dealing with a pirate. Blue's just gonna start like trying writing down every sea shanty he knows.
I mean, like, you guys don't really know too much about the archipelagos, but to say you guys this world wise, the archipelagos are a ways away. Dame would be the one who would understand the archipelagos a little bit better because the archipelagos are not too far away from the Isa frontiers.
Yeah. Okay.
Makes sense.
But I say you guys have dealt a lot more with, like, you guys would know more about like Atoll Vor and Sindus and down south towards Idrish. That being said, though, that is kind of what you know about surface knowledge of Captain Barnabas.
So for 4 months, they've been the pirates who don't do anything.
Pretty much.
I'm sorry I had to make that
famous-
little reference.
The famous pirates who sit on it.
Yeah, you know, you never know.
Yep.
It might have been beneficial for them to stay hidden.
Maybe.
Definitely.
Okay, we should go. Parage, she's gone.
Kark,
Roman, you want to talk to the
Kark comes back.
Bills or anything?
Kark sits down and like takes a drink. Did she say anything?
She said she likes it when you're playing hard to get.
You watch as Kark like sweats a little bit. You know, there's a part of me that wishes that I didn't have my intelligence anymore.
Why? You don't like a little bit of female attention?
No, that's not it. It's just that. Let's put it this way: she's a hunter and I'm prey.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's even better.
Care about her deeply. Just she can get a little scary.
Hey,
I'm guessing
scary
she's
is a
using
very good type to
manacles.
have.
Kark looks at you, Blue. You don't
There's
want-
so many jokes running through my mind about shape self, or not shape self, my brain.
Alter self.
Alter self.
Blue
And
just,
none of them are what I should be thinking.
Kark just looks at you. Blue just goes. It started that way.
So like, does she peg you or?
And you watch the film and it's like, anyways, son, let's get back to the conversation at hand. I
That's gonna be a yes.
already had a conversation with the guild members here. I've been having them keep tabs with me. They're more of a response group from Makanali. Good people, but I currently have somebody watching over the place and answering to the guild masters down south. The city captain here, Raylan, he's keeping an eye on the city while we can always use him for more contacted information.
Has anyone seen Glade?
You watch his.
Have I seen Glad?
Yes, you did. You saw Glade when you came down. He has been in the kitchen looking at things.
Yeah, he's over there.
I'm back.
Aaron.
But
Blue's gonna get up and head to Glade.
absolutely. So you head into the kitchen. You see Glade staring at things, and you watch as like you hear like a muffled like, "Oh, what are you? What are you?" And as you walk in, I will, with no rolls necessary, you have a really high perception check. You see the mayor, who is grabbing some food for some people outside, all of a sudden see Glade.
Mayor, this is our friend Glade. He's nice, really powerful, a good protector.
He's
what do
he's also. You watch this. You just see the Glade's body just slightly change. I just was looking at them dish food sustenance. That's correct, right, friend Blue?
Yes, that's correct.
I too enjoy sustenance. You watch as Mayor McKinley just looks and just, Not to be rude, but what are you?
Glade is a thing called a plasmoid.
Yes.
He kind of came here through a meteor.
I fell.
He's really nice, though.
I fell from up there. As he just points upwards. And she just... Mary McKinley looks like... Roll a persuasion check real quick.
Okay. Persuasion. Cut.
Listen, the alien is friendly. We promise.
21.
I forgot you have a plus 15 to persuasion.
Yeah.
You did that.
Yeah, but as a natural 20, you can't read her.
Look. He's been doing his best to help people. He's saved a couple people from demons on the outskirts of town. They run away in fear. You can probably ask people around town. There was this one child that he saved. Can you describe her? Him?
Yes, I can. Boy was from city down south? That direction, that way, right? And like points towards the direction you guys came from.
Yes.
This, young boy, blonde hair, eyes similar to Glade. Very young. Was in danger. Glade help. But boy scared. Ran away. Did not get to introduce herself. You watch as his third
Glade
hand comes out.
Glade is nice. He's helpful. He knows good from evil.
Yes.
This place kind of needs a protector. Someone, like, actually powerful, not, just random guards.
Oh yes. Sorry.
And Glade is really strong. He needs to be taught, well, like, our language and stuff here.
Yes, I
So I was thinking of keeping him here while we go to Oshana. As your protector.
I would like you to roll me another persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's not the document I was looking for.
What were you looking?
Oh, I thought I found the Kazir document that I was, basically a journal that I was writing for Kazir, or this whole time. So it had a bunch of info and shit, and I did not. This is a very old version of it.
24?
Yes.
Okay. She reads you. She reads you like a book. I rolled another natural 20.
Damn, boy.
I'm wasting these now. I need them for combat. Come on, Dice.
I mean, if she's reading blue like a book, she knows she's being truthful.
Yeah, you're not bullshitting her. She reads you. Well, you say he's powerful.
He's powerful and he's nice. I mean, look at him.
Glade
He's
is
adorable.
Glade is like juggling parts of himself in between his three arms. And he wouldn't hurt any of us.
No. Like I said, he knows good from evil. We've seen him do work. He's good. He's what we call a sorcerer.
Sorry.
Magic and can cast, I believe it was 16 rapier spells.
Yeah, he can cast. He can cast a spell Scatter.
Yeah.
Which is a 6th level spell.
Yeah.
She kind of scratches her chin. I suppose we do not really have many magic users here. Having somebody with a mild, even a mild understanding of magic would be quite useful. However, I can't keep his identity a secret from, especially if like the Queen asks about him.
I was planning on telling Queen about him myself.
If that's the case, then she looks at him. Glade. Yes, that's me. You are going to be here for a while. You are going to be... I guess this would be a bit selfish of me. You're going to be my personal protector. I want to keep the people here safe and under control, and if something happens to me, the city might go into a panic. You can protect anybody that is in danger, but I need you to watch over me. Would that be doable for you? Glade, watch over... Looks over you, Blue. Mayor?
Yes. Pretty much, she'll be your friend.
Friend! Oh, Glade, watch over friend. And he watches Mayor McKinley just kind of like rubs her temples a little bit. Fair.
I want his body.
Fair enough. If you are willing to help us, we would be foolish not to accept your help. Welcome to New Starlam, Glade. Glade, thanks you. Feel very welcome. And you watch as like Mayor McKinley's just like, why don't you spend time here in the tavern for now? I will introduce you to some of the guards so that you don't scare any of them. Glade just kind of like tilts his head. Okay. Glade can do that. And you watch as the mayor takes the food outside, and you see a little bit of like a, what the fuck did I just agree to?
But just gonna pat Glade on the back. Well, you made another friend.
That makes... You watch as he pulls out his hands. 1, 2, 3, 2 threes, 3 threes. 1 and 2 threes.
Give me his internal slime.
You watch as he holds up like 8 fingers. This man?
Ow.
Just looks at you, Blue, like, is this correct? Sad part is Glade is basically a foreigner trying to learn a new language, and he just doesn't understand. I say Blue just unmuted.
Okay.
So that being said, Blue, do you rejoin the rest of the party?
Yes.
Absolutely. Glade is going to follow you because he doesn't have anything else to do right now.
He's bored.
He has to sit in a tavern for right now. Blue, now that you're back. Oh, hi, Glade. Hello. Did everything go okay? I could have swore I heard a gasp.
Glade's gonna be staying in town for a bit. He's gonna be the mayor's person.
You mean like a bodyguard?
Pretty much.
Alright. Fair enough. Anyways, back to the task at hand. What do we, Losa? What are we actually getting ourselves into? Layman's terms. Drop the formalities. What are we actually dealing with? I'm sure we all could use some enlightenment.
Agreed.
Well, so there's a few things to know about Oshana going into this. Oshana is not a big country. You could probably walk from. Oh, I'm sorry.
That hurt.
Anyone else hear that loud doot?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what hurt. I'm guessing.
I did not, so it may have come from me, maybe?
Maybe.
It was incredibly loud.
Sounded like a bit of feedback.
My mic was muted.
Oh.
But Oshana is really built up. Like, you could walk from one end of Oshana to the other in probably about 5 days. It's not a very large country. It's pretty small, but sizable enough that if you're not careful, you could end up getting hurt. Especially considering this is celestial land.
Speaking of celestial, was going to just look at Alosa and just say hi in a celestial.
She looks at you confused and responds back, "Hi."
Garnet just also looks at him confused.
Dame also looks at him confused.
I woke up being able to know celestial, abyssal, and draconic. I guess it's because of my arm, but
She just looks at Garnan. Girl looks at Garnan. God stuff is typically very weird.
I spent 3 years learning this language. How did you learn it in a night?
The power of God, I guess.
Fair enough. I'll take it.
Just Blue lifts up his arm. He'll take me higher.
3 languages by sleeping. I'm good language.
He went to sleep.
Lucky bastard.
He went to sleep with his headphones on, and Rosetta Stone was playing.
Actually, it's technically 4 languages due to his new secret codes.
I mean, yeah. But
Fair, definitely fair points.
anyways, also by the way, I love that nobody got that reference.
What reference?
Oh, Rosetta Stone.
Oh yeah, I got it. I just
Thank you. I was say it like made me feel old because I remember those commercials being on all the time.
What? I was not listening. What?
The old commercials for Rosetta Stone.
No idea.
Yeah, it's an old language thing that used to be
used-
on the TV all the time.
Yeah, well, you're old, so.
Ow.
Oh, please don't call it that because it means I'm old.
Hey, man,
Older.
listen, Stray. We're the only ones who remember watching like soccer boppers on the ads going on TV, or like moon shoes.
Oh, moon shoes. God, those things were dangerous as fuck.
They were so dumb. Is what they were. Soccer bopper was basically how could you punch your friend in the face?
Oh God.
Anyways,
How could you not? It's how I spend it. That's just how I spend a Tuesday.
Fair. But you watch as Alosa just looks back and speaks in common. Anyways, there are only a total of 7 cities in all of Oshana. 6 core ones, and then the one that we need to go to. Which is going to be easier said than done.
I can imagine.
I grew up in the capital of Oshana. I technically am the daughter of the head of the council, and which is, I guess you all wouldn't really know too much, because Oshana does
Just checking. Did we ever find out why she was exiled?
Brief.
Yeah.
You guys did learn why she was exiled. Technically, Garnet is the only one who knows in deep detail the full information, but you guys know she. Yeah, she was having visions. Alosa is technically a clairvoyant. She's an oracle of sorts. and
Oh yeah.
and basically she was having visions, and she knew she needed to leave in order to deal with it. The problem is that nobody leaves Oshana and then comes back. So she
it was kind of a self-inflicted exile.
pretty
rather
much
than
also,
just a
and Garnet would know that she also left because she was to be forced to be wed, and even the gentleman that she was supposed to marry both didn't want that.
Neither of them wanted it.
Yeah, it
makes
was
sense.
so like there were two main reasons, but one of them you guys know, the other one only Garnet knows.
Yeah, we know that it was the self yeah. Anyways, continue. Sorry.
I was exiled from I grew up as the daughter of one of the heads of technically two of the council members. I was my mother. She lives in Celeste, which is the capital of Oshana. Her name is
Like the game?
yes, like the game. Evangeline is her name, and that is. I am her daughter. I guess as far as like in your guys' case, I qualify as a noble. I guess would be the term, but we don't really see it through that lens. But my name does hold a little weight, but I also was exiled.
Interesting.
And we're not going to be able to get to Celeste unless we go through Seraphic. It's a city that guards the Great Everlight Forest, and we do not want to go into the Everlight Forest without the approval of Seraphic.
Ah.
I guess a little bit of a history lesson. I'll try not to drag on too much, but Oshana is known as the Heavenly Land. We
Gathered that.
when the Age of the Magi ended, our celestial ancestors came down to fight against the primordials, and we were then kind of abandoned. Our ancestors turned away from the gods, and we ended up, making Oshana, which was a fractured part of a country, our home. We named it the Heavenly Land, but we all kind of agreed to sever our connections to the gods. We are nothing but playthings to them, tools for when they need them, and so most of us shun the gods that gave us our powers. Some more than others, but in my case, I at least have a somewhat relationship with Savros. But people like my father do not keep any ties to the gods that they got their powers from. But my point being, the country doesn't really only because of its size. Every city is kind of dictated to a specific purpose. Each of them do different things. Like, for example, a good example, one of the cities we could go to go to Oshana, we could go to Flor, which is essentially a coastal city that focuses on naval capabilities. Oshana protects its borders very harshly because of the fact of our celestial blood. So there is a naval force that does live there. But then if we head up north, we could just come through like some of the farmlands near Abode, and we would probably have a okay relationship with them. I've never really talked to Uriel very much, but he always seemed to treat me kindly. And we also, as I was telling Garnan before, but I'll tell you all, we also have to be careful in these waters. These are technically, we would be floating over the underwater kingdom of the Triton. I believe it was called Calatheus.
Didn't Kazir meet with one of the that fish guy you mentioned earlier?
Yeah, he would. But I say because most of you guys have met Angler, but but for the most part, that's kind of all your guys' experiences with Triton.
Makes sense.
especially for Kazir. I don't think fish folk would want to go to the land of Tabaxi.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah, I could.
Racism.
It took me a moment. At first, I was thinking, oh, desert, fish and sand don't go together very well. But then I realized
Fish and cat.
fish. Yeah.
That's how catfish were made.
But basically, if we want to try to go to, say, head towards Unity, we would need to go through the Angeliqui Trench, which is what leads to their country, land, kingdom. I'd never been.
Kingdom.
I assume kingdom. But each of the different cities serve different purposes. And the thing is, no matter where we go from, we're technically unwelcome. We're gonna have some tough negotiations, especially if we want to be able to go towards Celeste.
The people were booking a ship from... I know the guy's name. He probably knows these waters pretty well. But this is gonna suck.
Yeah. At best, we'll just have a conversation with the people of Calatheus. They're typically very amicable, but I don't know what the conditions of their relationship with people of Oshana, and especially if the people here in Atharia.
I'll be right
Do you
back.
think it'd be a good idea for me to seem like an Azamar or not?
That's the thing. We could try. The thing about Azamar, and I feel all of you should know this, we don't all look like this. And, like, she kind of refers to herself as, like, I'm a human like Azamar. But there are plenty of Azamar that look like points towards, like, Kazir. There are Tabaxi Azamar.
Really?
Points towards Karik. There are Drow Azamar.
Interesting.
And
Well, here's a question for you. Would there be tiefling out? Kind of like
There-
this thing.
they're very rare, but they do exist. It's they're kind of a weird in between. Azamar don't necessarily look at tieflings with negative connotations. That's why when we were traveling with Belwraith, I didn't have any issues with him. We
Oh, right, that guy. Yeah, I gotcha.
we were both just born with this blood in our bodies. I guess if you were
He was a dick.
if you were a
Well,
fuck Belwraith, the fucking piece of shit. Like, the thing is that I guess if you were, say, a superstitious like human or an elf, you would see tieflings as like, oh, evil, born of devils and demons. But it's like no different than us. We were
It's
just
not superstition if you're just racist. Come on.
It's more along the lines of we were just born with this blood in our body. Ironically,
superstitionism are closest connected. Yeah.
yeah.
True, true.
So the thing is, it's like the reason we do have, and the weird thing is, I mean, if we want to be very sneaky about it, we could try going underwater. There is a cavern system underneath Oshana. That's and there's a very nice group of drow that live there. They are people of the Underdark who fled from what are they called? Illithids. But it would come as a shock to them too, and we do have a peace treaty between the people of the Underdark and the surface of Oshana.
I'll leave it up to you guys.
I'll tell you what. Why don't I draw something and you guys can take a look at the options we have. And
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys the map I made a long time ago. Just as cruelly made as the first one.
No worries.
Because I never got better.
Well, I mean, also this map was made ages ago.
It
so
was
it's
made
not
near,
like
It was made nearly 4 years ago.
so it's not like you've even if you've been improving, yeah.
Yeah, that is what she draws out to you guys.
Oh.
Okay, so
Interesting.
not allowed in the forest.
At least not
We
without
go
the.
through there.
We don't want to enter the Everlight Forest without going through Seraphic. The Guardians of the Forest would not be happy if we just waltzed in.
Makes sense. I
I
believe.
prefer not to. I prefer not to be marked as a criminal.
Agreed, and these are not the people you'd want.
Definitely.
These are not the kind of people you want to anger. They do have ties to the Feywild.
Ooh, definitely not. Want to bother them?
What do you all know about Magnolians?
What do I know about Magnolians?
Go ahead and roll me a. This would be a history check. And Dame, you
Can
would
I
have,
roll? Too?
Dame, you would have advantage on this because the Ice of Frontiers have dealt with these, and Garnan would also have advantage because you have met people like this. And
What the fuck? I got
Just
1 in
get
400 roll of 2 12s.
I got to 11s.
2 11s?
God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah.
It's history, you said?
Yeah, it's history.
Not great.
That's 8. Any pluses, or is it just straight 8?
I'm looking right now. History is just 8.
Just 8. Okay. About to say Garnan. That sounds familiar. Nice.
Nice snap.
You kind of can't help but kind of scratch your beard, like, that. I met them before. Say, Valerie, Dame. The DC for Dame, it was lowered because of your familiarity with their kind, and but I
Makes
say
sense.
Blue, you got a
22.
22. Did Henrik want to roll, or would Henrik just kind of be like, I don't know what those are?
Probably would have just not cared.
Fair enough. In that case, for Dame and for Blue, again, kind of makes sense. Magnolians are a very unique group of people. They are essentially, if I had to put a real life example, they're kind of like Spriggans. They're kind of like the Spriggans from like Skyrim. They're tree people, they're like plant folk.
Oh.
They are typically guardians of forests, especially ones with ties of like angelic life, ones of like fey life, like magical forests in general. Druids typically
I
have.
had to give. You can't say those two things together. If I had to give a real life example and then say Spriggans.
Yeah. Basically, they're typically very very kind and gentle creatures. But with that role, Blue, you would know that they are fucking serious about keeping their territories safe. Like people, they typically make deals with like surrounding lands to like, if you enter their forest, you have to ask permission first. And if you don't, they could strand you in the Feywild.
What would my experience be with them?
Dame, you would have a pretty interesting relationship with them because in the Ice of Frontiers, there's a whole country of these things. Like, there's a whole, like, one country is just a giant forest. And essentially, the Magnolians actually do let people in. You would know them quite well because they actually are one of the few that welcome your race. Magnolians can change their shapes too, because of the fact that they don't feel comfortable around mortals. And Spriggans, Magnolians, or Spriggans, they typically live for a couple hundred years, and they tend to, some of them have a bad reputation because of the fact that they tend to obey Fey Lords.
I figure I've stayed with these ones specifically for a little bit, right?
More than likely, you probably as you came to Oshana, you could have easily, if you knew Magnolians were there, you could have easily hidden with them for a bit.
Yeah. I'll speak up then.
Mhm.
Was that a butt?
I was about to say, but you would know that they were very strict about who enters the Everlight Forest.
Mm. They're pretty strict,
So,
but I might be able to get us in.
Oh.
Maybe, maybe.
That's just it. That's a
Oh.
big maybe.
so they're like really connected to the Feywild, right?
Kind of.
That's yeah.
They can
Do
be.
you know which court they'd be connected to?
The ones that watch over
Like summer, autumn.
the ones that watch over Oshana are from the Winter Court. Their leaves are very bland.
Oh,
Masters of ice magic.
okay. If they were from the autumn court, I could have tried calling it a favor, but actually no, it was affecting all the courts. I could still try.
You could, but again, you gotta understand. Just because they have ties to them doesn't necessarily mean they obey them. The people of
Yeah, but it'd just be pretty much getting the message across that we're nice.
fair enough. We can certainly try that, that angle.
Not like obey.
We can certainly try that angle. It's
I'll
just the fact
try.
that without their permission, we could end up we could be going into a fight that is unnecessary.
Yeah, I prefer not to fight protectors. They haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly, and we have a very strong connection with the Magnolians. They were similar to us. We were kind of They were kind of tools to the Lords of the Fae, and so we formed a kinship. But they follow their rules as much as they follow ours. They can wander all throughout the entirety of Oshana, but under the condition that they follow each of the city's rules. We're allowed in the Everlight Forest, but we have to ask permission first. It is technically sovereign land to them.
Out of curiosity, is that a path from? I can't read that. To Celeste.
Yes, that is a direct path from Seraphic to Celeste.
Seraphic. I'm on a sideways angle here. He's like twisted.
He's like looking at it from an angle, like, ah, there it is. Yes.
We have to go through through Seraphic to get to Celeste.
Yes,
So,
the issue is that Manakel, who runs over Seraphic, he was at the meeting that I got exiled. He didn't believe that I should have been exiled, but at the same time, he will honor the ruling of the council. I guess if what I'm saying is that it's gonna be an upwards battle no matter what. If we want to go in with a little bit of leverage, if we don't mind taking the trip a little longer, if we go to the far corner to Crestfallen, we could meet up with my father.
Do you believe we have time for that?
That's the problem. I don't know what the conditions that are going on in Oshana are right now.
Well, kind of dumb suggestion, but would it be possible to get a hold of him through a sending stone or something?
The problem is that I don't know the sending spell.
Alyssa, I've done this a couple times. How well do you remember your father?
I remember him very well.
Well, I've kind of got
Who
a bit of
is-
well,
who's
I
go-
could use prestidigitation to make like a small statue, and you can describe how it needs to change, and then Blue can use that to send a sending to it.
I mean, we can try. I could also. I do have a spell prepared to create an image. If that would help.
That would really help.
Yeah, that's better than my idea. Cuts out the middleman.
And
I'd need a name, tell me about his personality, some memories, and an image, and I could call him.
Pardon me.
I'm about to say she will concentrate, and she will. Let's say, let me pull up the which spell.
Would this be a D20 roll?
This would be a D20 roll, and I will set that bar in just a moment. So have you not rolled just yet?
Blue's going to cast some bardic inspiration on her.
Absolutely. But I say because it has been over a year since she last spoke. It's been over a year since she's last been in Oshana. So I have to pull up her information, and specifically I need to pull up which spells she has prepared for today because I'm thinking of two different spells, and I have to look at her prepared spell list.
I'll be right back.
What type of roll will it be? Like intelligence, wisdom?
This will be an intelligence check because she has to remember features and specific things.
Enhanced ability as well.
Okay, make sure you mark off the spell slot. She is going to go ahead and... you guys are going to be traveling for a day, so she doesn't mind using a bigger spell. Actually, I don't think she has that prepared. No, she does not. So she'll just use Silent Image then, so just a first level spell. And I am going to roll a d20 to see. And with...
Advantage on a d10.
Rolling that d10. That is a 10. That's nice. So with that, that is a 22. You watch as she focuses, and you see the essentially... How do I describe this man? You see a 7'4" tall, like kind of very muscular, but a little bit lanky. Like if that makes sense, like a little gaunt, if that makes sense. Like
Thor.
He has archer muscles.
Actual Thor.
Yeah, like actual Thor. Like he has, but you'll notice his skin, like he looks like Alosa a little bit in like the face and in the nose and a little bit in the eyes, but his hair is pure black. You see that he wears like kind of lightish armor. A blade and a shield that is a blade in one hand, a shield in the other. But the one thing you guys have never seen before, his wings do not look like Alosa's. His wings look broken. You see black feathers. It's almost you'd even see some ball patches in his wings, but in a way, there's almost something majestic about them in their own way. They don't look like they could carry him in flight, but almost carries more like a symbol. And
he's near fallen.
You see him, you see this, even though, better say, looks different from Alosa. He is, from what you can see, fallen. He is a strikingly handsome, angelic figure. This is my father. This is Michael. He is the head of the prison and prisoner group on our island. Our country doesn't really take in prisoners very often, but he is in charge of maintaining what prison we do have. He's also the head of our military for Oshana.
Question, and I don't mean for it to be rude. What are wrong with his rings?
Yes, so the city of Crestfallen is run by people who have pretty much completely severed their connection to the gods. And my father, in his youth, was one of those people. completely severing his connection, thinking that he was betrayed by the gods. He, unlike my mother, who's connected to Savros, my father was connected to the god of battle, Cord. He
Mm,
he fights for purpose. He fights to protect the people he cares about, but he disagrees with Cord's viewpoints on battle for battle's sake. He doesn't see glory and honor in killing. He doesn't see glory and honor in just taking people down for no reason. He only fights if he has to.
Well, his views are certainly better than his looks.
You just see a look at it, go in your direction, going like, "How dare you, sir?"
I'm teasing. Calm down.
Of all the things to say, that is not one of them.
No. Well, what can I do about it now?
And when he met my mother, his viewpoints started to change. He still only fights for when he needs to, but he's grown to understand some of the teachings of Cord a little bit better.
so he's kind of rising back up.
Yes,
Less.
yes, in when it comes to us Azamar, it's called ascension. We can go from being fallen back to being a risen Azamar, but it's very rare. It doesn't happen very often. But it has happened in the past. Once upon a time, we had a fallen who controlled Oshana, and actually led our people to prosperity.
So they're not inherently bad. It's just they don't like their god all that much.
Correct. Yes. Typically, fallen have a rough relationship with their gods. Young Azamar typically end up with this problem a lot more than older, but we've had a few that have fallen due to following wrong paths and doing things that would, in their god's eyes, irredeemable, like killing another Azamar.
Makes sense.
The only other fallen we've seen is
Oh,
Belrith's
yeah.
old friend, so we don't really have good frame of reference.
Oh gosh, what was his name again? It was
Jahath.
Jahath. Yes,
Yeah.
he
I
was.
smited his ass, I remember.
Wasn't there also that the hint of that one angel thing from that
Yeah.
town with the fungus?
Yes.
Or-
Back in. Oh gosh,
Fucking
I do.
Black
I know.
Hollow.
What?
They completely wiped out Black Hollow, and then went to the next town.
Yes. We never
which-
followed up on that.
Oh. Or no, it was Wellspring.
Wellspring.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I remember it for sure. Freaking nice, cause you're respect.
Thank you.
Proud of you for remembering.
I wasn't
Yeah,
sure if it was an
I-
actual angel thing or
Yeah.
if it was
yeah.
like
No, you remember.
angelic adjacent.
You remember correctly. They supposedly summoned an angel and started experimenting on it.
Yeah.
With mind control. And it went very,
but
very wrong.
That black winged angel managed to take out an entire town alone, or what the spirits said were alone.
Yeah.
So,
More than likely, that they probably pulled down like a deva, which is an actual angel. We're angel folk, but we're not angels. We do understand the hierarchy of angels, of the gods, but more than likely, what they summoned was a deva. Anyways, but yes, this is my father. I haven't spoke to him since my exile.
I'm gonna try.
All right.
This. God, I hope this doesn't hurt.
Oh, I'm sure it
Be
will.
very careful.
Okay, let's do this. Gonna try and cast it.
Alrighty.
the look, the name, a bit of backstory.
You are partially familiar with the target.
Yeah.
The question is, what do you say?
Hello, Michael. This is a friend of Alusa. We need your help. We will be coming to Oshana to help get rid of the new Naga. How many words was that?
That was... Oh, gosh. You have 10 more words.
Ain't no way that was only 15 words.
Because I counted... I started saying them as he was saying them, and I had to double count.
Oh.
I didn't trust myself. I had to double count. Wait, 10 more words.
Yep. We will be there in a few days. Please
Wouldn't it
respond.
be like a few weeks? Just checking how fast boats are.
But
Is it a few weeks?
depends on the ship. If you guys were traveling on like a merchant's vessel, it would take a few weeks. But you guys don't know what Captain Barnabas's ship is. Even by lore, it's like, yeah, he once was a legionnaire. You don't know what kind of ship he's on now.
All right, that's
Fine,
fair.
then I'll just change it to a few weeks.
But I say a short period of time.
Yeah, sometime.
The response takes a while. And after you do, he is familiar with the sending spell. So he would know he only has 25 words. Friend of Alosa's. Heed my words carefully. Oshana is compromised. Council hiding in capital.
Oh,
Keep
wow.
keep her away. Michael.
That it?
Oh god, what happened? I can't hear. What the fuck happened? Hold on, I gotta drop out a call. Give me a second.
A fifth person named Michael?
There we go. Go.
Michael, it's
Good.
your birthday today.
There we go. I can hear again. Sorry, guys. I don't know what
Yay.
happened. My microphone, like, and on stream, you could probably tell, it stopped picking up anything.
Michael, it's your birthday today.
Anyways,
So, Winter,
yes.
why is the name Michael so damn common?
Oh, Michael.
It's just a common name.
Actually, Michael is a common name.
Yeah.
I grew up with like 10. I grew up with like 10 Michaels in my hometown.
I mean, yeah, okay,
This
that's
is
my
the
dad's
fifth
name.
Michael.
Point taken. But in D&D, it doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be. It just happens to be the name.
Just use medicine as names. Xanax. Zyrtec. Benadryl.
Yeah, yes, his name is Benadryl. No.
Tylenol.
Viagra.
Anyways,
Zysol.
Named Viagra.
but anyways, Blue, you. But I'm gonna ask this: did you catch all that?
Yeah, it's been compromised. They're hiding in the capital. Don't bring Alosta. There were 7 more words, or was he ending it there?
Was there 7 more words?
Yeah.
then he would have put a little bit more in. But how much could he squeeze in with that time? Hold on, I'm checking real quick to see how.
Oh, blew an idiot. I don't know.
I'm rolling a check real quick just to see how much info. He is a tactical mind, so he is going to have advantage with how much he could put in. All right. He would have put in with 7 words. They are trying to get to capital.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad.
What's bad?
Okay, I got in contact with Michael. 2 thumbs up, but so Oshana's been compromised. He said not to bring you. The whole council is hiding in the capital, and the Neonaga is trying to get into the capital.
Right, so 2 thumbs up, 6 thumbs down.
Yes.
See, Alosa is just.
Blade, give the 6 thumbs down.
You just see, like, Alosa's look of concern. To have the whole council. Our people are not weak. Either they have very powerful beasts at their or people at their disposal, or this ended up becoming a war of attrition.
Yeah, he didn't say they're holding out there. They're hiding.
I'm gonna have Alosa roll a check. Because this, and she will have advantage, because technically this is part of her backstory. She kind of, she kind of thinks for a moment. What are they looking for?
Well, we know they're looking for, well, if they're going by the same thing they're doing, they're looking for a temple of some sort to drown Oshana.
Alosa.
Hmm?
Do you think they're looking for Severus's other artifact?
They might be. Because we severed our connections with the gods, we typically don't. Oshana actually has no cathedrals. We don't worship anybody. Our viewpoints of our gods are internal, and where some of our magic comes from. There are no clerics. There are no paladins in Oshana. We are witches and druids, and some rangers. And then you just see her think, and then, like, something clicks. The temple. But there are no ties to an aquatic god. Is there? Sorry, the Grand Council meeting, like where we meet, is a grand temple that exists in Celeste. It was once held by people of. She looks over at Henrik and Bimp. Your people, like of your people of your powers. During that time, they used it as a laboratory of sorts, a place of experiments. And when we came down when my ancestors came down and smited the primordials over the land, we took it over and we declared Oshana as its own, like, republic, a stance away from the other gods and the other countries that existed. But would they go so far as to try to experiment with the gods?
Probably.
Wouldn't be too
I
surprised.
mean, they are
if
trying
they
to
tried.
revive a dead god.
Then we would need to go to Celeste then. I was hoping maybe we could figure out where they might be going in the country, but if they're hiding,
going to Celeste.
yeah, they would be heading to Celeste. which is unnerving. And that's the kind way to put it.
We should start going.
Solid, solid.
Thank you, thank you. Do we have a way of getting to... Do we have a way of getting to this town faster? What was the name of the town again that we're hit? Bulmar?
Yes.
Do we have any way of getting there faster, or are we going to have to travel?
Really, I don't think I have any teleportation circles there, so I think we just have to run.
Or do you?
Do I?
I thought you
don't
did.
think I've been given.
You might want to double
Have
check
I
your...
been given one to Bulmar?
Yes?
Didn't
There's-
the Thieves Guild give you one?
No, not the Thieves Guild, the Bard College.
Oh yeah, Bar College.
You made a friend.
We were in Westray.
About to say, you made a friend who told you that a new college was being formed.
Oh, hey, I do have one at the College of Whisper.
Yep.
Oh,
The College of Whispers
Oh.
had recently, within the last 2 years, decided to finally band together and make a college.
Luz is gonna kind of rub his temples. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna
Okay.
get up and go look for the one dude.
Absolutely. So you go and you find Artemis.
Yeah.
You see Artemis is playing his playing his instrument for some of the people working, to kind of give them some inspiration. You know, he's not charging for it, and he's not charging for it. But you do notice that it's a bit of a dour notes.
Yeah, as is usual. Artemis.
Oh, hey Blue, how's it going?
It's going good. We're about to head out, but do you have any sending stones or sending to the College of Whispers?
Oh,
Because we're going to Bulmar, and you told me not to just show up.
oh, you're looking to head towards the College of Whispers.
Yeah, you gave me that teleportation circle.
Right, I did. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, you just want me to send him a message, let him know you're heading that way?
Yeah, that way, we don't just show up and get stabbed.
Completely fair, completely fair. Tell you what, give me a second. I'll send a message to my friend Crocus. He's the one who runs, like, our departments of magic in the College of Whispers. But you'll have to forgive, the place is still under construction, if you catch my drift.
That's fine, as long as there's a circle there.
Yes, there is a circle there. We wanted to have that implemented before the college was fully open. But my friend Crocus, you'll have to understand though, he may not seem like much, but he is one of the professors for the College of Whispers.
Look, my professor turned into an abyssal avatar. I don't really judge.
He just looks at you. That's rough, man.
That's rough, buddy. God damn it, Winter.
Yeah, sorry, I messed up.
Retcon.
Retcon. I'm sorry, buddy.
Retcon, that's rough, buddy.
You fucked it up again.
I know. That's me. That was me doing that on purpose.
That's rough, friendy.
I'm not your friend, guy. I'm not your guy.
Your pal, friend.
I love that. Anyways,
Yeah,
But-
it's stupid.
you watch as he strums his lute, and you hear these dour tones, and you hear him go, "Crocus, this is Artemis. I have a friend who is going to be teleporting to the college. He's just passing through. Please escort him out. How's it going?" And you see him staring off into space for a minute. And he looks back to you.
I look like.
Then he turns back to you. Crocus says that's perfectly fine as long as you're not staying. They're currently working on some magic filters in the college, but they should be able to allow you guys to pass through.
We're just passing through. We gotta get aboard a ship. We're going to Oshana.
Oh, heading to Angel Land.
Yeah, apparently, I just called someone from there. It's fucked.
Well, sorry, man. I hate to hear it. About to
Just
say,
another adventure.
you're gonna go there and kick some ass, take some names.
And I'm all out of bubble
Take some
gum?
ass, kick some names.
What the hell is bubble gum?
Dosco doll thing.
Going there to take ass and kick names.
Sounds odd.
And you're all out of ass.
I have
Yeah.
plenty of ass, Winter. Don't you worry.
You watch his
Alright.
you watch as Artemis grabs his drinks, grabs his tankard, takes a drink. That's rough, buddy, but here's rooting for you.
Another day in the life of a bard. This is what I chose.
Yeah, don't I know it, man? With everything going on in this country, I'm just kind of lending my help anywhere I can go.
That's a good way to look at it.
Dour as my tunes might be, they do lift some spirits.
I imagine he
Yeah,
drinks
sometimes
like
you
2
need it.
beers and he goes full stoner. Yeah, dude.
Shut,
It's
shut.
so much like that.
Alright, I gotta go start setting up the circle.
All right.
I'll see you around, buddy.
Absolutely, Blue. Hope you have yourselves a good one and let them waves treat you kindly.
I'm gonna get seasick.
just walk like I'm gonna fucking suffer, man.
Who's ever been on a
Immediately,
boat?
Not even on the ship.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You guys watch as when Blue walks away, you see Alosa is just kind of a little panicking a little bit.
Alright, I got a teleportation circle.
That's good. I'm
Hold on one moment. Someone's at the door. You guys don't have to wait for me.
absolutely. That's good, Blue. The sooner we can get going, the better.
Ain't no travel like instant travel.
So, Blue, you pull out the crystal chalk.
Yep, you're just gonna go ahead and go upstairs and do it.
Alrighty, make sure you mark that off your character sheet.
Yep.
And unless anybody
Oh.
has any objections,
Did I miss anything?
you guys are drawing up the
No.
teleportation circle.
Uh,
Unless
Oh,
it, unless
Alright, y'all got an hour, jerk off, take a shower, do whatever you want, let's go.
But I say, anybody have anything else you want to do before leaving New Starlam? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
We're
yes.
not talking to that one Maurice.
Hey, Alota.
Yes, Garnet.
I was, doing witch stuff by myself the other day, and I realized I don't actually have a grimoire yet. Will there be one I can get in Oshana?
Yes, actually, it is common practice that we, there will be a lot of things to show you in Oshana if we can get in, but I'll gladly show you how to make one properly.
Okay, good.
You
Hey,
get an
Bim.
athame.
Bim looks over. Yes, Garnet.
When I get my grimoire, I'm gonna need to borrow your spellbook for a while.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were interested in magic. We could have a delightful conversation about spell practice.
Can do.
Alrighty.
Would I be able to catch Alosa alone?
Yeah, you'd be able to catch her. Like, she'd probably walk away for a bit because she's...
That is so ominous.
Alosa's just kind of like...
agreed.
Alosa kind of walks off to get a drink of water.
Hey,
Hey, Dame. How's it going?
you're pretty easy to read, you know?
Yeah, the deceiving people isn't really my forte.
You get good at it after a
It's
while.
more for pianissimo.
Shut up, Harma. I'll kiss you on the lips next time you do that.
Shut up.
I'll kill you.
yourself.
Bet. I already tried once.
Just resurrect that guy from Pad Style. I love a good hate fuck.
Been there,
Oh
done
God.
that.
He's dead now. Very dead.
Very dead.
Anyways. Look, it's pretty plain to see what you're nervous about, but I've been in the same position as you time and time again. They're fine. They will be fine. They're fine right now.
Roll a persuasion
Very
check.
much not fine. Roll deception.
26.
6.
26.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you.
Yeah.
She.
I only heard the 6 response.
Yeah, just 6. I removed the 2. Fuck you.
Minus 20 on your roll, cause fuck you.
Because fuck you. Because I'm the DM and I fucking said so. No, you
want
watch.
to pass the check? Nah.
No. That's what you get for not bringing me pictures of Spider-Man.
Anyways, 26.
You watch as she kind of nods. You're probably right. I'm concerned, you know? This has never happened in Oshana before. At least not for as long as the last couple of centuries. We did deal with a little bit of confrontation from a Tolvor back when, there was the great hunt for celestial blood. It's hard to explain, but our people's blood is typically used for blood sacrifices and for darker potions.
Is anyone looking at me?
You guys would be in the kitchen, so unless anybody followed you.
I figure there's a window out to the main room kitchen.
Probably, yeah.
On the side on opposite of the window, his face, just half his face will go into its natural. Yeah, I get that feeling. And then go right back.
She is gonna roll a nature check real quick.
Establishing a connection.
Elusa, where? What the? No.
She looks at you and goes, I see. You would completely understand what I'm going through then.
Yeah. Look. Blue knows that's the only person. Don't tell anyone.
I have no reason to. I really appreciate this, Dame.
No nod. You first.
How long have you been away from your home?
From the ISIF or from home?
She kind of gives you a look of home.
Ooh. Shit, gotta be over a decade now.
Did you know your parents, or were you?
I did. I knew my parents, sister, and brother. Then, our place got found, and, they said, they either, give them a fighter, or give us your skin, so.
I see. I know some Aasimar who have dealt with a similar situation.
Oh, well. I ain't trying to compare pain.
You do watch as she does approach you and kind of does put her hand on your shoulder. I appreciate this, Dame. I really do. It feels good to know there are people out there that do understand exactly what my people have gone through.
And just like that, you've already done more than Zinbeef did.
Hey, fucking Zenmove. I don't remind me, please. I almost. God damn it. Well, you first.
I just, with everybody in this group, it's been interesting to see so many different perspectives, but it feels really good to have somebody that completely understands.
Not 1-to-1, but pretty damn close.
Pretty damn close.
Look, I always told myself, my family, I got, I should, I feel like I should add on story, not leave any questions.
Mm-hmm.
I got traded around gangs there for a while. Then I get a sending from my sister telling me to run. And that's it. They didn't say where they were going, they didn't say why. They just said leave. So, I did.
Have you heard anything from them since?
Nah. Not if I could try, and I checked around Oshana. Not there either.
It would make sense for them to come to Oshana, since our people would have 100% accepted them. Even if they chose not to look like us, we completely understand having dealt with cults in the past.
Yeah. I wish I could say it was just cults.
No, I imagine in your case, a combination of cults and even magicians.
Magicians, just gangs looking for more fighters who they don't need to pay.
Indeed, or spies.
I wasn't a slave. I wasn't a slave exactly. I was spy pretty often, but
At the same time,
I don't know.
I imagine it still wasn't easy.
Far from it. I message to run was the first. I left.
Well,
It's just been binding me for however long since.
you watch as she gives you like a knowing look. But you know, they're still alive out there, somewhere.
Yeah, they're probably fine. Hit me with an insight check.
Absolutely.
His deception is so high, he's even deceiving himself.
I was gonna say you would have to roll a deception check.
He is.
Or is he just being open about this?
It'd be like a DC 10.
DC 10. She is going to use her. She's going to use her for.
You get a what?
No, I got a 2. But I say
Really?
yeah. However, she is going to burn a hex orb, and she is going to use. Her,
Yeah.
She is going to use She is going to use shamanistic insight.
Didn't she have plus 10 to her stuff?
But I say for insight. Oh, actually, yeah. Technically, well, you know what? I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it anyways because I want to. But I say she's going to use shamanistic
Doing
insight.
it anyways. She wants to know you.
That's a 30.
She gets the sense he's been telling himself this lie for very, 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 believing it less and less with every single time he says it to himself.
She you watch as like she reads you, and you watch as even though like she can see the hurt in your eyes, she about to say you see a smile that goes across her face. As a person who was sold into slavery, as a person who thought she had died several times, who thought I would see the world be enveloped in the abyssal darkness. But time and time again, being proven wrong. Keep that hope, Dame. Especially for our kind of people. We always survive somehow.
I'm still wondering if it's a blessing or a curse.
I ask the same thing every single day when I see my wings come out my back. Sometimes I think my father was correct, and cursing the gods that gave us our abilities basically made us targets. But a wise man once told me that we don't really get to choose our fates, but we just walk them. And Savros is an interesting deity to be connected to. And I feel like I've learned more with this group than I have even with my own people.
I believe that.
But that being said, though, we can never lose faith in where it should be. And sometimes even if it's blind faith, it has to be there.
Well, it gets clerics by, so.
You don't have to tell me about that. But
Well,
we should rejoin the group before they start getting curious.
I was about to say the same damn thing.
You watch as she gives you like a pat on the back and kind of just like not in like a oh kind of way, but kind of like in a like I understand. Like as her arm kind of slides down your shoulder, and as she walks away. With the rest of the party, I will ask this once more. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in New Starland before you teleport away?
Nothing I can think of.
Does Henrik want to talk to Maurice? Or...
Oh yeah,
That's a good question. Would Henrik want to speak to Maurice before teleporting away, or would Henrik be like, mad? Doesn't matter.
Yes.
That totally answers the question.
I'll be
Go
right back.
say
Like
hi.
2 seconds. Don't need to wait for me.
He'd go to
Let's-
visit.
You go to visit?
Let's go visit.
All right. So I'll ask this. Who all goes to see Maurice?
I will not.
Let's say. So Henrik,
Good.
Blue,
Yes.
Kazir.
Would any of the NPCs like to join?
But I say, let me just check. Bimp and Knackle would, actually. Without even having to look. Philman and Kark would be like, I've dealt with my
Crazy
fair
man.
share of crazy people. And Kark is just
Just
like...
my fair share of crazy old men.
and Kark is like...
I
Kark,
come back to see that.
and Kark just gives a look of like, no offense, friend. I've dealt with a lot of wild and crazy magic, and I'm okay.
Your loss.
I'll accept that. I'll accept that.
Is Kavir coming with them or not?
Where are they going?
To go see
Maurice.
crazy old Maurice.
Sure.
Morris, if you will.
All right, so
Hi, Morris.
Hey, Maurice!
so as you guys go through the town, you end up leaving town, and off in the distance, you see this ramshackle hut. It not like in a sense of like, oh, it's just a bunch of sticks. It looks like someone took like bulk like sheets of bark wood and just kind of like stuck them together somehow with a adhesive, and like you see a lot of tools like all over the place, sheets of metal, various bits and pieces of technology to for most of you guys like what the fuck was all this junk. Henrik, to you, this is a lot of magical equipment. Like this is essentially a field artificer's laboratory. And
Henrik, to you, what's all this junk?
to everybody else, what is all this junk? To Henrik, the fuck? Who leaves this shit on the floor? And you just hear from the distance. You just hear from the distance. Dang flabbits! Oh, I gotta get this connected one way or another.
Oh,
Please don't tell me you'll turn into this.
You just watch as the person comes from behind this ramshackle hut. Goes, who in the blazes are you all people doing on my property? Can't you see I'm in the middle of working on something?
Show me.
You look familiar. And you watch as he you see now you see this gentleman walk out from behind this ramshackle hut. You see kind of a portly man, probably 5'4", 5'5", portly, bigger gut, but you see a massive tool belt around his waist. He's wearing large welding gloves and goggles, and you want balding, kind of the friar look where he's bald on top but hair going around the sides, pure white, and this thick mustache. He lifts up his goggles. Sonny, do I know you from somewhere?
Probably.
Fair enough, makes sense. Yeah, you look smart enough. Come. Let me show you what I'm working on.
You.
Tell me, all for all you youngsters here. How many of you know? Do you know how we're gonna get up to that dang flabbit city in the sky?
Probably.
Probably teleportation or flight.
Well, good luck with that. It's blocked from the inside. You'd have to have someone on the inside to be able to teleport there.
Hi.
Yes.
On the inside.
Oh, interesting. Oh, well, for us normal people, the common man, the only way for us to be able to get in there is we need a contraption to fly up there. And I have quite the way to do it.
Show me.
You watch as he goes over to what appears to be a little bit of an open field, but you watch as he brings you to what appears to be a little cave. Come. Let me show you my workstation.
Yep.
And as you guys go down, you see that this cave opens up. And none of you are prepared to see what you do on the inside. You see a ship. An actual, galleon ship.
Yeah.
But you'll notice, though, to the normal eye, you guys see that there's, it's a ship. Henrik, I would like you to roll me an intelligence check with advantage.
Alright.
Blue sandy magical energy coming.
Oh, there's a lot of magical energy coming off this thing.
I'm gonna flash myself for a 22.
For a 22, Henrik. Synthetic magic coming off of where the sails are. There are parts that you can see mechanical parts that jut out from the sides of the ship. Very wing-like, but not quite what people would expect. These wings aren't meant for flapping. They're meant for direction. You see aspects of this ship that seem to be armed with what you'd assume probably arcane cannons rather than traditional cannons. This ship is decked with various different magic tools. This thing was not meant to sail in the water. It's meant to sail in the sky.
Oh, arcane cannon.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, this is from the Age of the Magi.
Why, yes, young man. How astute of you to be thinking so. Yes, I've been repurposing some of its original concepts and using more modern-day tools in order to synthesize various different magical parts. They called me crazy. They said it couldn't be doable. But I almost got it figured out. Almost.
What's the issue you're having with?
The issue I'm having with is the power. Come. You're smart. Come with me. And he leads you to where there's this little side panel next to the ship.
Did Blue back that crystal?
No, he still has it.
I thought
Yeah.
so.
You guys, about to say, you guys watch as he steps on a platform. Blue, there is magic coming off this platform. Quick, everybody, on the platform, all arms inside. Don't dawdle, and I am not responsible if you die, okay? I don't need
Yeah,
to know.
yeah.
Give me the directional device real quick.
About to say, you watch as he kind of like taps his heel on underneath him twice, and you watch as this like metal circle starts to rise upwards with the what you would which to most of you guys like, oh, levitate. About to say, for Henrik, it's like, huh, interesting that they got it to work so properly. About to say, but as you come up, it's just and you watch as he starts walking down the deck of the ship. You see, we have not been able to imitate a lot of what the people of the Magi are capable of. Those people are crazy. They thought they could challenge the gods. But idiots, if you ask me. I mean, why bother competing with them when we could simply come to an equivalent, if not innovate in our own ways? And the thing is, some of the technology that they had was very useful. And you watch as he leads you down to where, like, essentially on a ship, it would be like the, oh gosh, what would it be? It would be the steps that would go down into the, like, where, like, crew quarters and where, like, the oars would be on a ship. I'm blanking on the proper name of that particular deck of a ship.
Oh, I know the word. It's in there. Oh, I hate when that
The
happens.
deck. Let's
The
go.
deck is
But
top.
The poop deck.
The poop deck, obviously. But he leads you down to, like, where the crew quarters and everything would be. And instead you see, well, you do see crew quarters, but you mainly see which, for Blue, if you go down there, you have to turn the magic eyes off. Your eyes look like you're staring at the sun when you look at this item.
Oh,
All right.
Like,
So let's
ow.
and Henrik, I would like you to roll this would be technically, there isn't really a roll for this. I mean, I guess it would be history in this case because it would be from your studies.
Yeah, I roll history.
You can roll history, but with disadvantage.
Okay.
Ow. I'd like. Will you give me a thing that lets me have a luck point? Can I use that still, or is that like gone?
But to say, the thing that has a luck point, you mean...
Fortune's favor.
Fortune's favor.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a spell. That's
Yeah,
gone.
That's gone. That lasts an
Yeah.
hour.
Blue could silvery barbs you if you wanted to. Or silvery barbs himself.
Barb.
Yeah,
Could-
do it.
Actually, I'll silvery barbs. Silvery barbs
It only gives
would
advantage.
just make.
But you can make him.
yeah,
You can make him
already has
re-roll.
advantage.
Do you want to inspire me by chance? It's too late. It's rolls already happened.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry.
But I
I'm
say,
gonna silvery barbs myself.
all right, fair enough.
Alright.
I'm just presenting the options, but with a 6 plus your bonuses.
Yeah. So that only comes out to a 15.
With 15. Henrik, it looks alien to you. Like, that's the problem with the Age of the Magi, is that most of the technology from that time period is, like, it's still being studied. Like, and even then, like, fully comprehend it, like, took years and years of study. Like, some of the stuff from the Age of the Magi has taken, like, the last century to understand. Like, this could be... But, so, unfortunately, just from, like, your caliber, it's like, you'd need time to study this. And maybe you could understand it, what it actually is.
Who got a 27?
27? Blue, you would know kind of what this is. As a lore bard, your people, like, the people of your college are determined to keep as much of history intact, and as much of, like, what there are heroic tales and what are straight facts. Like, trying to keep those as much the same. Obviously, there is poetic and, you know, changes to make things seem more flashy and more heroic or more devastating. You have seen something like this in depictions. What you guys see, is a massive orb. Like, and it almost looks like the more you look at it, it almost looks like a swirling storm of arcane magic is on the inside of it. But it's not, like, you would expect for something of this size, it would be glowing like a disco ball. But it's kind of it's just like a light whitish bluish hue. However, with Blue, with your magic eyes, you had to turn them off because this is a conduit. This is essentially what is known as an arcane conduit. You don't know that much about it other than it's a massive power source.
Isn't the other thing called a conduit?
Yes, but this is different. Like the other conduit holds a level of power, but there are limits to it. An arcane conduit, supposedly according to lore of history, of myth and legend, there were arcane conduits strong enough to hold like cities in the sky, capable of holding a country in the sky, supposedly.
Oh.
And there were once upon a time flying ships that once existed using arcane conduits.
Arcane conduits.
Ah, yes, yeah, it looks like you're not the only smart one. This boy seems quite smart too. The hair I wouldn't agree with. It's not. What are you?
It's natural.
Fair enough. I guess that makes sense. Well, either way, yes, this is known as an arcane conduit. It supposedly, at least back in the age of the Magi, was used to make flying ships and flying cities. I imagine there's one twice the size of this up in that city up there. I would assume it probably was one of the last projects we brought in, but they called me crazy of what they could do with it, but they didn't trust Gold Maurice. No, we have to study it. We have to implement it into the city if we could.
So I gotta ask, Maurice.
Yes, my boy.
What's the issue you're having? Just simply.
The issue here is that an arcane conduit typically needs a strong a power source. It typically is a continuous power source, but this one seems to be inert. My theory is that we might be able to... Yes, a jump start, if you will. A way to boost the flames. The problem is, this is a very powerful relic, and the issue here is that I would need something of immense power. Maybe an infernal device, or a celestial device, or maybe even pumping enough magic into it with spells, but it might danger somebody who does it.
I have something that could jumpstart it.
Oh?
Let me see what it is.
You that Hellfire core that I brought back that nearly burned my hand off? Burned my arm off?
That should work.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of a Hellspire, Jeb?
He cast message first.
That's fair. I imagine you guys were talking to each other rather than he's just going off. We're going like he's just like
he's going off. We're just whispering to each other.
Yeah, like he's like going like, yes, and this arcane conduit, I was able to magister out a creation in which to hold it properly. The last one just completely in a fit, like he's just going off.
So
casting this.
Do we want to give him the Hellspire core?
Maybe on the way back.
He's talented, but obsessive.
Yeah, but I really want to see this thing fly.
That's fair. But I worry about what will happen once our friends in the Broken Skulls find out there are more magic conduits around. Be found, used, and what they might do to this guy who's so obsessed with it.
We'll use it when we're wanting to get up there. I don't really trust that abyssal. Well, we do, but I mean, do you trust teleporting through an abyssal teleporter?
I trust what I know, and I know that teleportation circle is merely an alteration. As long as we use the incantation correctly, copy the circle exactly, and we
you
have
haven't
a skill
really had
enough wizard casting a spell, then it should be fine.
You haven't really had enough time to study it, though.
That's not much of an issue.
I won't give it to him yet. He's gonna just speak up. Maurice,
Oh, yeah, yes.
do you have a way of hiding this place, like anti-scry, or
My,
making sure that people can't find it?
my boy, were you not looking at the ceiling when you came in?
No?
You see, I've had this place in secrecy for some time. The moment that Starlin was being assailed, I was trying to create a way in order to help the people in the city to escape. And thus I kept thinking to myself, like, what better way to help people escape from the city than a ship? The problem is that all ships, they belong in the ocean. But then I thought, what if one can be brought to the sky? So I went on an expedition. With some people, of course. Unfortunately, they may have died in the process. But sacrifices made in the pursuit of knowledge, and I found this, and I brought this back from. How much do you all know about the ruins of Tamworth?
I own an excavation company there.
Oh. Then you would make deals with Salvador. That makes perfect sense then.
I am the new owner of said company.
Oh,
He's just
that's
gonna
fine.
put
He
his
was
hand out.
he was a prick
Blue one.
anyways.
I very much agree.
Kept trying to
Agreed.
nickel and dime me for all the information I was trying to get. It was in the way of process. So we were trying to. The Artificer Guild was on the verge of studying more Magi tech and even some of that Illithid tech. But the Illithid tech I kind of think was a bit out there. Personally, I think we should probably just left that alone.
Illithids are kind of like mind flayers. Right?
Yes, those are exactly mind flares.
Okay, just checking.
It's literally
No.
only mind flares. is
Yeah.
what Illithids are.
Yeah, and I mean there are.
Unless you count the intellect devourers, but that's basically it.
And Elder Brains.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so Illithid technology, personally, I think is a bit out there.
Yeah.
One wrong move and your brain will come out your ear or your left nostril, and either way, it just
Or
doesn't
worse.
sound pleasant. Exactly. Oh,
If you're lucky, your brain will come out your ear.
it's always good seeing another tabaxi around. So sorry about my traveling companions, though.
Completely understandable.
Comes with the job, unfortunately. But I did make sure that their loved ones got the paychecks and made sure that none of them were skimped out. I may be a crazy old man to these people, but I am a trustworthy gentleman who will pass on all information that I can. I do not hide knowledge. I feel knowledge should be known. However, there is some technology that isn't worth studying. Illithid tech is good to understand, but it's not worth using. There is morality that goes into science, and quite frankly, I don't care to throw people's lives away. Never know who might be the next genius.
That's a good separation between you and Salvador.
Yes.
Well, since you have scrying on this place, if I find an item that will help this thing get enough energy, you'll be the first I contact.
I would hope so. I even created an adapter in order to connect it to the arcane conduit. And you watch as he actually moves to the side, and you see this weird metal band that wraps around the conduit, and you see what appears to be two handles. You see, I first thought that I could simply jumpstart this conduit by simply pumping some of my own magic into it. But then accidents happened, and you watch as he pulls back the gloves, and you see burn marks, straight from his fingertips all the way down his forearm.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yes, the problem is not the fact that it didn't work. It did. The problem was I didn't give it strong enough magic. Unfortunately, while I'm quite knowledgeable of my crafts of magic, I unfortunately can't go to the same levels as, say, your wizardly friend over there. You see Bimp is fucking in love with everything around her as she is like studying everything with her arcane eyes. She obviously doesn't understand it in the same way like Henrik would, since Henrik understands magical technology, but at the same time, like, this is a lot of advanced magic.
Would you mind?
Yeah, she kind of understands some of the
try
magic
something?
side of it rather than the technology side.
Exactly. But anyways,
Hang
Henrik.
on, that's something.
Yep, Henrik, you were saying?
Would you mind if I try something? Just an idea.
Absolutely. By all means, boy. But just make sure you be careful. It does hurt sometimes.
He pulls out his abyssal prism,
Ooh.
and he's going
Oh.
to place it into the conduit. Or, well, more accurately, he's going to place the barrel into the conduit.
You watch as the power, like, you watch as your prism starts to like whir in sound, and you watch as the conduit starts to like move and change, and you just feel the prism start to vibrate. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to siphon magic from it, or trying to jumpstart it?
I'm planning to jumpstart it.
That is-
But if it happens to siphon magic, it's not my fault.
About to say, Herma, I need you to roll me a D100.
Oh no.
If it siphons, it gets stronger.
See, this is a personal project of mine.
I can see that. It's quite fascinating,
It
actually.
was
What power
made-
source are you using?
Multiple, actually.
Interesting. You watch as like you guys are all seeing this like portly, like baldish haired man just going around Henrik's prismatic cannon, and basically like, is that a hex core? I haven't seen one of these
Yeah.
I haven't seen one of these intact in ages. This is a powerful power source.
We
It
killed it ourselves.
specifically, yeah, it's specifically from a grandmother hack.
And it
Fascinating.
also has the parts of a high-ranking demon.
I can see. But boy, you have all the capacity of being a high-level that's... What practice are you specifically? Are you an artillerist, or...
An alchemist.
Ah, traditional alchemist, or you seem to be more fancy some of these tools. Or do you practice like traditional alchemy like some of the people in the college, or were you an offskate of that?
Well, started traditionally, but once you start adventuring, you need to expand your trade a bit, if you understand.
You're a smart lad. I can agree with you on that. I personally agree wholeheartedly. I started as an artillerist, and I was practicing. I used to make cannons and various other sorts, and quite frankly, I'm quite proud of them. I mean, take a look at my arcane cannons that I built specifically for this ship. I would say that I'm quite impressed with my own work. However, I also agree that bouncing off of my original studies allowed me to have visions of things that could be. I personally find it fascinating to be able to reconstruct things that have been lost to time. This ship is my magnum opus. I'm not going to live forever. I only have so many more years on me. I mean, you never know when the next cannon might explode. I only have so much time, and being able to give this ship to the Artificer College to show that some of the stuff from the Age of the Magi could still be used. Not in the same malicious way they did, but in a constructive way. It could serve humanity and other races so well.
So, will you make me a deal?
Hmm.
If this works, allow me to obtain one of your cannons.
Are you looking for a large cannon or a more a form-fitting cannon for your case?
I wish to study the power source you use.
Well, if you're looking...
A large one?
Probably. I'll see if I can condense it down.
Because if you're looking...
Anyways, he fires like all of the energy into it.
Absolutely. So you got a... What was the number you got?
66.
66.
66. Oh, I see 666.
Right.
That's impressive considering you rolled a D100.
Interesting idea.
But I say,
Sorry.
Henrik, you start to like you feel the arcane conduit start to try to jumpstart using your cannon. You see the light starts to flicker, and you guys all watch as this ball of light just starts to shake, rattle, and roll in many directions. And all of a sudden, you feel the conduit kind of slow down. But rather than the conduit starting to, like that light that once flashed starts to go down, but you feel like your prismatic cannon starts to kind of shake. Unfortunately, you did not get high enough to jumpstart jumpstart the arcane conduit. However, it did supercharge your fucking abyssal cannon.
Good.
Oh,
Then-
God.
About to say, Henrik, until the next time you fire this thing, its first shot will deal double damage.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Wait.
I say,
Since I want one of your cannons, if I do this for you, promise me you won't lift off until we come back.
of course, boy. What kind of scientist do you think I am? Even if you gave me a power source to be able to jumpstart this thing, there's so many tests I'd have to run. I need to make sure this thing will actually stay in the sky. For all I know, the jumpstart might only last for a period of time. I would need to test things, make sure things are going properly. This thing isn't going to go into the air and for at least another month or two. We need to make sure this thing will actually stay in the sky. He looks over at you, Henrik. Can you believe this boy? Does he not understand that things need to be tested first before we do anything?
Look, I'm an adventurer. I went into a lot of idiots.
I guess that's fair, but I'm just saying that. You think that I'm just going? You think I'm crazy? I'm not just gonna fly this thing out of this cave. Granted, I could.
Look,
The ceiling does
people
open
get-
up.
People get excited when they get a new toy.
No, that is fair. I do like my 3/4 wrench.
Is there any doorway around here?
I'm more fond of the 5/8. But
No, that's fair. That's fair. You know, my 3/4 is good for my cannons. You know, gotta make sure all of my bolts are tight. But
Fine.
That's like a bad euphemism.
anyways, you are asking about a door.
Yeah, is there any just doorway?
Oh,
Oh, looking to just go outwards?
Yeah, I just need a doorway for
you got
a spell.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a magical way to get in. I specifically rigged this location to prevent magical teleportation of any kind from getting in, making sure that I can't be scryed upon. No divination magic.
just a
can come in.
wooden door.
If you're looking for a wooden door, that's down the cave. You're gonna take 2 lefts and a right, and there will be an arcane seal on it. The code word is gateway.
Alright. You wanna come look at this, or are you gonna chill here?
What?
I think you'll want to watch this.
Yeah, I also probably need something to grab it. Last time I grabbed it, it nearly killed me.
Burnt his gloves.
But I say you watch as he
Magical gloves.
you watch as he kind of pulls back his welding gloves, and you just hear a. Let me see it, boy.
Alright, follow me. He's gonna go to the doorway and put his little symbol up.
Okay. You go up to the doorway, you put the symbol up, and you open the door. As you walk in, he goes, my, quite an interesting. Have you had time to study the arcane capabilities of how much space this takes?
Cup of our little wizard here has been doing it a lot.
Yes, I have been studying ways of maybe finding a way to replicate it, but unfortunately, this is a level of magic that I haven't quite understood. It's, of course it is, girl. Don't you understand? This is various types of spatial and... Oh, man, the amount of... This is equivalent of like a demi-plane spell, but condensed down to a magic item. Whoever did this must have been a genius. Oh, man.
Have you heard of Nimnak?
Oh, yes, the wandering wizard. I haven't...
Yeah,
I got the pleasure of
This is
meeting
it.
the gentleman many years ago.
well, he's kind of, dead now, but this
Oh.
was his.
What a shame. He was a cutting-edge young man, but however, as most wizards of that time, most wizards of any time, maybe got a little overzealous. However, I can't argue with his results. This is quite fascinating.
Yeah, hopefully we can replicate it within my lifetime. But follow me. He's gonna lead him to the first conference room on the right, where that little lead box is.
Absolutely.
Just here, he's gonna slowly open it, showing the Hellspire to him.
Absolutely. And as he walks up, he goes, fascinating. And I'm going to roll an Arcana check for him. Boy, this device, this is a Hellspire gem.
Yeah.
This is used to power infernal engines. How did you come across this?
Yeah.
This is typically not very taboo amongst our normal societies.
Do you remember the huge problem with Padstow?
No, I haven't, unfortunately. When Starla went up in the sky, unfortunately, my attention was kind of focused here. I've heard that there was some problems in the church, but gods and whatnot, if you will.
I found it in a crypt there,
Crypt?
and I don't really trust it.
Well, technically it wasn't a crypt, but it was adjacent to the
Well, I mean, it was a crypt.
Wasn't it in like the basement room?
It was a cavern underneath the center church, the Scales of War.
Ah,
Are you eating?
And
I have cake right here.
Second
I have cake right here.
oh,
can't
cake!
expect him not to
Definitely let
touch
him
cake.
have the cake.
I got it from the thing that was being powered. It was from the old wizard times. That ship back there was.
Oh, it's another thing from the Age of the Magi. Good to see that I'm not the only
Yeah.
one who thinks that there's potential.
Yeah, it was causing a city-wide barrier that was just stopping magic like sending or divination,
Fascinating.
and was splitting connection to the gods themselves.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah,
Too dangerous.
I,
Shouldn't exist, unfortunately.
yeah. Though this could definitely power that ship.
Indeed. It's interesting because a barrier that could protect you from divination and all that, so what's even powerful enough to sever a connection to the gods? That's interesting, but however, I feel there's too much negative connotation with that. I mean, could you imagine if that got into the hands of a demon?
It was in the hands of a demon.
Then you know exactly what the problem was with that. That's too much danger, too much to go with it. At least with the arcane conduit, attaching it to something and giving it a purpose, it would take demons and devils. They would never figure out how this works properly, or at least none that wouldn't take them centuries of study. And not to mention, I have a failsafe connected to it just in case. I don't want anything that I create to be used for terrible things. It's kind of the reason why I stepped away from being an artillerist. Cannons can win wars, but it kills innocents as well.
We can use this gem to jumpstart the ship. And since it's a conduit that keeps itself running, it should work.
I would agree. However, if I'm going to do something of this magnitude, you watch as he grabs some paper and starts writing some stuff out. I would need to increase the power of magic that goes into my anti-scrying capabilities. You young lady, you say you're a magician, right? Yes, I am indeed. Would you be capable of a higher level magical abilities? Yes, I would. Good, good, good. Any chance I can have you and channel that magic into my scrying runes? This way it would make it even harder for people to be able to break through. I don't doubt my capabilities, but I'm more afraid that having this jump started proper, especially with something of this caliber, it might make a spark that goes past my divination protection.
Arc is enough for them up there to see it.
Exactly. So basically, I want to give a little extra oomph to my scrying runes to make sure that they wouldn't have the capability of seeing it up there. And Bimp just kind of goes, yeah, I guess I can do that. It's like, good, good, good. I have a piece of technology that will help with that. Would you mind carrying this with you, or would you like me to carry it? And you watch as he's holding it in his gloves, and they aren't burning his hands.
Go ahead and put it back in the lead box, and I'll carry the box.
Good, good,
We're
good.
gonna use to start it, then put it back in the box, since it's a self-powering device.
Oh, great, oh, great. But be careful. Devices like this are, in the wrong hands, can be very dangerous.
Don't we
That's
know?
why I have it. Yeah, that's why I have it here, because this little demiplane can't be looked into.
I would say so. Finding a demiplane of this size and the magnitude of other planes that exist, like the chances of them being able to find it are infinitesimal.
Why
Even
do
if
I
they
have
did
a bad
find it-
feeling that they will somehow?
Well, even if they did find it, they'd have to kill me to get it, so...
Their point.
Also, I'm kind of just... When I go to sleep, kind of put traps here. There is... In front of the dangerous items, there are, like, about 50 charges of vicious mockery.
I just like to imagine, like, what traps are you talking about? Ah! As he just falls down a hole.
Nah, it's spell charge. They just get cussed at a lot.
Sorry, I'm eating my last piece of
all
cake.
your mama jokes.
No! I can't believe they made a diss song about my mama.
But you have pizza and cake?
Maybe.
What
was
are
his
you, a
birthday.
Reddit comic artist?
Hey.
Hey, there's nothing wrong
no.
with cake or
Hey.
pizza. Both rock.
Redditors don't eat cake because they don't know how to make cake and they don't have the money for cake. Moron.
No, it's more like Winter's at like an day. Anyways,
It's unfortunate that none of you got that joke. There's a Reddit comic artist called Pizza Cake, and that's what I was referencing.
Like I care.
cringe. Bye. I'll be right back.
Anyways, okay, so while he's doing that, but I say you guys leave Nimnak's portable dungeon and you walk back into here, and you watch as you get back to the ship. You watch as he pulls out a device. It looks like almost like a metal box with like handles, and you watch as there's like a weird like rod that goes upwards. This right here is a way to amplify. It works specifically to amplify runes. It's a very useful device, but it takes a lot of time to replicate. I happened to come across it in one of my delves into the Tamworth runes. I did give it over to the Artificer Guild, but when the Artificer Guild got attacked, I grabbed it and swiped it and ran.
You're really helpful for the queen. Anyways,
Either way, what I need you to do, my young girl, what I need you to do is I need you to channel the most powerful magic you can into that, and it will shoot upwards into my divination rune. Which, Blue, now that you look up, I assume you flick your magic eyes back on,
yeah.
you see various different styles and types of arcane divine runes, and one in particular you recognize. Way back when you guys revisited Cobalt Hall, you guys went inside of the manor that was once there, and you found various different types of ancient runes. And you see one of those same runes right up above you. It's kind of hard to look at, but it is there.
Oh, this is older than
Indeed.
I've seen this before.
This, my dear boy, existed even prior to the age of the Magi. Supposedly, the great dragons once taught immortals how to cast magic. And not even the gods were secretive about magic for a time, only clerical magic existing. But dragons, the ancient ones, they taught humanity how to use magic. And thus the arcane was born, and capabilities such as myself and your friend Henrik have been able to do. Bardic magic is a bit different, however. You seem to always find a way to create things, rather than just the traditional sorts of magic, if that makes sense.
Yeah, we just kind of strum and just kind of influence the weave.
Indeed. The weave is a very complicated mistress, and personally, we never really had a connection to it. And for a time, humans couldn't use it. The gods feared what we could do with it. And it was the ancient dragons that taught us how to connect to the weave properly. It was a great gift and a great boon. Foolish of those dragons, though. When they started to try to control us as slaves, they learned very quickly what happens when magic is turned against them. Anyways, I need you, young lady, to channel the most powerful spell you can into it. And Bimp,
7th level fireball.
and Bimp is going to focus her magic.
We hit 15th level.
Yes.
She has 8th level spells now.
Yes, she does.
8th level fireball.
Fuck, I didn't realize we already had 8th level spells now.
indeed.
Holy shit.
She is going to focus her magic, and she is going to cast Sunburst into this device.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. We're nearing the end of the campaign, dude. It's crazy.
Well,
Don't say
I
that.
mean, nearing.
I did say nearing.
He said nearing.
I know, but nearing is subjective.
We're level 15, Tiny.
We have 5 levels to
left.
go.
And it gets harder and harder to level up.
This is true. That is
It's been 3 years. It's not gonna take 3 years longer.
no, not
It's gonna
not
take
3.
Yeah, it's been 3 years to get to 15. It's gonna take a year and a half to get to 20.
But you guys watch as Bimp focuses Sunburst into this device, and it shoots upwards. And you watch as that rune, especially for you, Blue, once again, you kind of have to avert your gaze, because your eyes, as it basically, again, it's like looking into, at least in this case, it isn't like looking into the conduit, which looked like it was staring into the sun. In this case, this looked more like someone put on those, like, super strong theater lights. You know the ones I'm talking about. And
Yeah.
it's like if you looked at the like, they're great, but even on stage you can't help but feel like you're partially blind, and then you look up at them and you may as well be blind.
And it starts to heat up.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, don't remind me. But like, you see that power just start to channel through it. There we go. That ought to do it. In that case, would you mind? And you watch as he looks at you, Blue.
Yeah. He's gonna open the box.
He will reach in and he will grab the Infernal Spire Gem. Come with me.
Oh,
Which, Blue, I assume you turn off your eyes when you go down.
yeah. He doesn't want to be blinded again.
Again. As you go down, you watch as he looks over at you, Henrik. My dear boy, would you mind doing the honors?
Sure.
And you watch as he basically allows you to slip his gloves on, and he wants you to be the one to put it on. Put the Hellspire Gem on.
Lap full of sweat.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, I'd assume Henrik, of all people, that wouldn't bother him, considering what he works with on a day-to-day basis. He was elbow to shoulder deep in hag guts and demon guts.
That's different from an old man's sweat. Old man's sweat is much worse.
Blue, have you actually ever cast Identify on this gem before?
I haven't yet. The last time I touched it, it nearly took my arm off.
We should probably do that first.
Um, just hold it out real quick.
All right.
Blue's gonna just hand over it and just cast Identify.
You do have to lightly touch it in order to use it, but I'll be nice and I'll say that you basically use Henrik's hands in order to use it properly.
You're my conduit.
Conduit.
I'll be your pearl.
You'll be right behind him. You'll be holding his hands like that scene from Ghost.
Oh God, God.
Okay.
But Blue, you concentrate and you cast Identify. And normally what you would get the same like some artifacts you've dealt with in the past. You have seen typically a definition, like almost like a knowledge just fills your head. You see a vision. You see this gem in a solid like squarish form in a realm of fire and brimstone. And you see this large figure hammering down on it, changing its shape and molding it into this weird spire looking form. You see it put into a device that, in all honesty, above game, basically looks like a goddamn monster truck mixed with a tank.
Ah,
Oh,
the
I know what
Oblivion
that
Gate
creature
thing.
is.
And you see it.
I know it.
Yeah, you see it like roar to life, giving it great power. And you start to get information, like you see some infernal symbols put before you, but it almost translates into common in your brain. The Hellspire gemstone. This device specifically is used as a conduit of power in order to power up various different devices, specifically used for infernal engines of various different infernal devices of the nine hells. Typically used in the realm of Avernus in order to keep the threat of the demons and the abyssal barrage, essentially Legion, from coming and invading, and also to hold down the Queen of Tyranny from escaping the nine hells. This device specifically can be used as an incredible power source, but there is a risk in using it. You would know that typically devices that come from different planes, typically when they're being used, give off a signature, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Basically, using this on the conduit, the arcane conduit, will leave a little bit of an infernal mark on it. Basically, not in a sense of like, oh, now it's an infernal arcane conduit, but more like it'll mark the conduit as an infernal device was used to power it. And you don't think it'll be a lasting impression because it's not continuously feeding off of the energy. You're just jump starting with it. But if you use this for anything else, like for example, if Henrik tried to attach it to the prismatic cannon, it would be forever marked by the infernal magic, and which means devils would be attracted to it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Think of it like putting a lure at a Pokestop, but in this case, it's very powerful devils.
Makes sense.
So he gets the vision and the information.
Mm-hmm. This is
With the vision, would Blue take any like psychic damage or anything?
ironically no. It definitely some messing with your psyche a little bit, but no damage.
He's just used to it by now.
You've seen much worse horrors, but this is still very uncomfortable. Like, this isn't, but it's not quite on the same level as dealing with like being in the realm of the Demogorgon.
Or just facing Jahal.
He's had worse.
He's had worse, but it's more along the lines of this is a character choice. Would this bother Blue enough that it would mess with his psyche?
With a lot of demons.
We've been through a lot worse.
Yeah, we've been through a lot worse.
We're
Yeah.
about to go through worse, actually. 'Cause I'm about to make a
Yeah.
potion of hag brains.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Blue will
Oh,
be
yeah.
fine. Winter, it's the infernal war machine, right?
That is correct.
Ah,
What's the worst that could happen with a device like that? Come on.
I want to use it.
I was about to say, Henrik, I assume, would be absolutely fascinated in using it.
how long is Blue stuck in the vision?
For you, it feels like minutes. For the outside, like a minute.
Blue's just standing there for a minute.
Menacingly.
Pardon
Is
me.
his eyes just blank, or
I
what's he
imagine.
look like?
I imagine whenever you use identify, there's almost like a flicker of like arcane magic. It's almost like it's almost like a flash in your eyes, like whether that's like a bluish light or a whitish light, or and whatever kind of light your magic would give off.
The flames of hell themselves are glowing through your eyes.
It's like that. It's like Squidward going, "Please, I don't have no soul."
I'm I'm gonna say that his eyes turn into blue flames.
Nice, nice. Like
It's just stacking on with his normal defense
Sans?
oh my god,
Yeah.
that's a good reference right there.
magic. He just stands there for a minute with his eyes in blue flames, and then slowly pulls back.
He just looks at Garnet, and all Garnet hears is
Garnan's not there.
I know, but I like to imagine Garnet's just over there. Just
He looks through the wall all the way at Garnet back at base.
Just
And
fucking-
Garnet feels a chill down his spine.
to Megalovania plays in the background. Ironically, still not my favorite song from that game.
Well,
Fair.
yeah. I mean, it's a well-known song, but it shouldn't be your favorite.
No. My
It's overrated.
my favorite is Undyne's.
Well, that.
My favorite
Yeah.
is Undyne's
Yeah.
music. The
It's kind of like Let It Go. It was good, but it was overrated. Oh yeah,
I love that. It's so good. But anyways,
definitely a good one.
Hmm. Uh,
How much longer are you guys gonna be at Maurice's?
Not much.
no,
Okay.
not much.
Yeah, I imagine.
It's a good thing you put the scrying up.
oh,
This will be marked as infernal for a bit.
uh-huh.
This specific thing is used to make infernal war machines.
Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, depending on which layer of the hells we're referring to. I mean, it makes sense.
It's from Avernus.
No,
Will it be fun to jumpstart?
realm of war.
It'll jump. It'll work well to jumpstart, but just keep it hidden. If it escapes scrying, then it will be hunted by both demons and devils. You will die.
Of course, like I said, this would not be leaving this area for at least a month or two. By then, maybe the mark
Alright.
will have vanished by then. But at the meantime, there would be plenty of tests and studies to do before I even think about getting this up in the air.
Right.
Go ahead and stick it in. That's what she said. Anyways.
All right. So Henrik, do you put it in?
Yep.
All right. You put it in. Fortunately, you have protection, so you take no fire damage. And
Protection.
and Henrik, I would like you to roll me another D100.
Oh no.
76.
76. Alrighty.
Oh.
As you focus, as you kind of focus, you feel even with this Hellspire gem, like it's not connected to you in any way, but as you like place it, like on these like handles, you watch as the magic starts to like rattle and roll, and you kind of end up having to hold the gem to prevent it from moving. And as you do, you watch as that ball starts to spin and move and change, and you see the colors spark. And for a couple of seconds, you see that blue-white light turn like a blackish red, but very quickly turning. It's almost like a war of energy being pushed against each other. And you watch as that flame starts to become engulfed in the blue and white. But you see a little tiny spark of fire just in the middle of it all. You watch as the flame is
Pull it on out.
Yeah, you watch as the flame is fighting to try to stay, like, from being consumed. But you watch as that ball doesn't stop moving now. It's actually constantly rotating and moving. And you see that device that Maurice had to hold it changes. It's kind of like seeing a massive globe in a museum. You watch as, its axle moves and changes. Actually, you know what would be a really good example of this? Oh gosh, what would be the term for it? The room calendar in Washi Tong's library in Avatar.
Oh god, it's been so long since I've seen that episode.
Like, you remember how Sokka and Aang had to move these giant things to get the sky to just start moving on its own, but you saw those weird beams that moved and adjusted the moon and the sun?
Yeah, now I remember, yeah.
Yeah, it's very similar to that, but it's picture that as holding an orb in the center, and it's constantly moving and adjusting to the orb moving. By golly, we've done it! We've got it to work! And you guys see
Awesome.
Blue again. You can't get your magic eyes are turned off. Thank God, because at this point I would actually make you roll a con save. And the DC would be really high. But you ultimately hear sounds starting to come through the ship as you hear various different sounds, and he goes, "By gods, I'm going to have to. This is going to take so much studying. I'm going to see how much power I can go into everything. I haven't tested an arcane cannon connected to this. Ooh, the capabilities. Be able to knock some demons out of the sky, that'd be for damn sure, but not yet. There's a lot of things I need to experiment with first and make sure everything is functioning properly. Gotta make sure the sails don't rip or tear in any way, shape, or form. There's a magic synthetic, but at the same time, I could try to maybe manufacture something a bit thicker." And you just see he's just going off and he's mumbling different things.
Speaking of which, you owe us an arcane cannon.
Yes. Were you looking for a handheld pocket cannon, a one that would need two hands to carry properly, or are you looking for one that you essentially would need to mount on mount on one of your friend's backs?
A mounted one.
Yeah, we're going on a ship, and he wants the biggest energy core he can get.
Oh, absolutely. In that case, follow me.
Follow him.
All right, and as you follow him, he leads you down towards the bottom of the ship, and you see
the gem back.
And you see this ship has I don't think I need to explain some of you guys have played Black Flag. You remember the Queen Anne's Revenge?
Yeah.
No, I haven't gotten that far.
But you can see a bunch of arcane cannons that connect to ports of that number.
Right.
But
it's a frigate.
yeah, it's a goddamn warship. And you see you do see exactly. You do see
Fucking
that
impressive.
he has a couple of other ones that he just has laying around. You never know when a cannon might explode or be damaged. It's good to have some replacements. I'll have plenty of time.
True.
I'll have plenty of time to work on more and make more in the time that I have. Melting down metal would be a bit difficult right now, but that's okay. Maybe I can adjust some things. Maybe some magic. I can always talk to Space. It doesn't matter. Either way, which cannon are you looking for? And you watch as he has, and I will shit you not, and I will be completely fair with you on how this is going to work. He does have handheld cannons that that Henrik could easily attach to his wrist if he wanted to. It would take up a portion of your arm, but you could have a cannon on your arm.
I mean, I have a robot arm.
This is true. This is true. You could do that. There are bigger cannons. There are cannons there are cannons the size of Blue that you could try to work with, but I will say this, it'd be difficult to transport. And also you don't know what the power source for a bigger cannon is going to be.
It's
Give me a cannon the size of
my
Tarnan.
dungeon.
You want a cannon? He will offer you a cannon the size of Garnan.
sticking in
We
my
can have one the
dungeon.
size of
Oh,
Sort
that
of
sounds
overgrown,
wrong
you know,
on
like
so many
maybe-
levels.
Stick your cannon inside my dungeon.
You want to run that by me one more time, Herma?
Does he? What's the biggest cannon he has?
The biggest cannon he has is a cannon that's about 10 feet long.
I'd like to cast
Yeah.
Identify on the cannon.
Absolutely. I will give you the details for this. Would you like this privately, or would you like me to just say it?
You can just say it.
Absolutely. So this is a legitimately, not shitting with you, arcane cannon. This is a arcane powered cannon that you would need to actually outfit with a power source to make it work. This thing would be, also you'd have to be very careful about the kickback. This shit will fire hard. This cannon, if you fire it at a target, will do 6d10 force damage per shot. There is a kickback, and it does take an action to reload, but it does not require it doesn't require you to put a cannonball in. This requires a magical power source to keep it functioning. Essentially, when I say you have to take an action to reload, I'm referring to you need to make sure all of the arcane runes are set up properly in order to fire it once more.
Okay. Yeah. I think I'll be taking that.
Absolutely. Do you need someone to carry this out for you, or do you have a means of taking this out yourself?
Door.
Or you need a big enough doorway.
I mean, the ship does have a door to an officer's quarters.
We'll do that one.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily. I will say this. I actually, you know what, Bimp? I'm gonna see if Bimp has this spell.
How heavy is it?
Everyone lift with your
Several
leg.
hundreds of pounds.
I'd like to cast Levitate.
Cast levitate easily. You watch as
It
it.
can lift up to 500 pounds.
You are just scratching the surface. Like it is exactly 500 pounds.
Okay, we push it along.
All right, you push it into the room. Is there a particular place you guys put it in Nimnak's portable dungeon, or are you just finding a place to put it for now?
Aim it towards the door so when someone comes in, they freak.
But I'll say, Henrik.
Aimed at you.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt. I got an idea from that. We aim it towards the door. That way, we only need a door frame to fire it.
Oh
I mean,
god, you're evil.
Theoretically, yes, but you would need a doorway to open Nimnak's portable dungeon.
Wait,
That's doable. You know what? We have turned this
we
thing
really
into
need
the
to make a
QC
portable doorway. Something that's like a foldable door.
Yeah, the problem is that it's not the door itself that's the issue. Like you need a substantial frame in order
I
to
meant
put it
it.
in.
I meant a foldable doorway
It's a,
too.
Yeah, it's a doorway. Like when I created the item, I specifically made it so it's like because I anticipated someone going like we could just hide a bunch of wizards in there, and the moment we open the door, they all cast fireball all at once. It's like
Oh, we still could technically
it's
do
like
that.
no. I specifically
Well,
made
I
it so
mean-
this device. Well, I mean you could, but it had to be in say a house.
Real doorway.
Like have to
Yeah.
a house doorway, like
Gotcha.
a gate's doorway. It has to be
So
a.
it wouldn't look like wouldn't work like monsters.
No,
Inc.
it's not
They
gonna
have
work.
the
No,
door
you
frame
cannot do.
just-
You, my good
Dang it.
sir, I respect your gumption. I understand where you guys are
Dang
coming
it.
from. I typically will never say no, but I do not want this game to be broken.
I can hear Winter's fist
Fair
slamming
point.
down on his table.
Yes, I can.
I have to
Get
draw
all
the.
your-
I have to draw the line somewhere. Like
No, that's completely fair.
I give you guys a lot of really cool shit and let you play with a lot of broken ass shit, but at the same
Yeah.
time, I have to draw the line because like this could be an easy cheat. Like you guys could easily just go like, yeah, you 20 wizards, come with us. Like you all can cast like 5th level spells, right? Cool. 5th level fireball whenever we open the door. Sound good? Good. All right. Boss fight, open door. Fucking 100 d6s.
Well, we would do that kind of stuff because that's not fun.
Yeah, no. I don't. I
Even
don't,
if we could, we wouldn't do that.
it'd be fun for 2 seconds.
It's just, hey, Famalin opens.
Welcome in. Man, I can't believe you opened the door to Helheim. That's so weird. But anyways, my point being is the fact that actually I don't think that's the proper realm either, because I'm trying to think of the fire realm. Shit. Either way.
Muspelheim.
Thank you, Muspelheim. But the point is the fact that
Helheim is cold.
yeah, Helheim is cold. My point being is like I know you guys would think it'd be funny for 2 seconds, but then you'd be like, nah, that sucked. But I say I want to fucking bash this thing to death myself. Fuck that shit. But like I said, it'd be fun for
Exactly.
it'd be fun for one thing. Like it'd be fun for one time, and then after that it'd be boring as hell.
I mean, I'm
Yep.
probably still gonna get like a trap door, just
Yes.
so I can sleep places,
Absolutely.
but not so I can shoot stuff out of it.
Exactly. Point being, you guys are able to get this cannon inside of the portable dungeon.
Just aiming it at the door, so next person who goes in is terrified.
Fucking psychopaths. But respect.
Welcome
to-
to my path.
I have to resort to the cannon mounted at the top of the stairs, loaded with grape shot.
And just to make sure make sure we got this, Herma, did you write down the stats for that?
1610 force damage and is it an attack
Reactions.
roll or dex save? You didn't specify.
It would be an attack roll.
Using what modifier?
Uh, it is a plus 14 to hit.
Oh,
yeah, this is a fucking big ass
Cannons have
cannon.
their own modifiers.
However, this thing does need to be mounted properly because otherwise there is a bad side effect. If you try to shoot this thing without it being mounted properly, first there will be you would have to roll a D100, and if it is not mounted, there is a 50% chance this cannon will explode.
Oh,
Oh,
that
yeah.
sounds like
It will.
It's fine.
1-2 goodbye to me.
If this
Just
if this
throw it in the thing's mouth.
if this thing explodes,
Exactly.
everything within 50 feet of it will have to make a dexterity saving throw. If failed, you will take 10d10 force damage.
That sounds like an easy
Nice.
1-2 step goodbye.
I think this will be a gift to those pirates. Anyways, we should get going.
That being said, you guys return back to the party.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Teleportation circle open.
All right. So you guys are at the rest of the party. I'll ask this question because I'm curious if Dame and Garnan would be curious. Would you guys ask him about Maurice?
I don't know who Maurice is.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm just asking the question. Maurice says.
I'm too busy kissing Garnan.
Oh, fair enough. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Goddamn.
Yeah, they walk in and we're just.
I also discussed this with Tiny just now. Henry's going to be taking Tiny's anti-scrying because he's not wearing it right now.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Do you about to say you just put it on right away?
He's putting it on his gun.
I'm gonna put on my gun.
Your
Anti-scry for the gun.
for the gun. Fair enough. But I say you do know that it doesn't necessarily work the same. This anti-scry item was specifically devised specifically for humanoids, not for devices.
Dang.
So it wouldn't have the same effect. You can't really go like trying to find things.
It would not work the same necessarily. However, I will say this: for using the arcane conduit, it would not put a tracer on your device. It would be because of the fact that it's just a pure magic source, which Blue would have known with his magic eyes. This is raw
He wants
power.
to put the Hellspire gem on. He wants to put the Hellspire gem on the gun.
I mean,
And
here,
it comes to hide
this is what I will say.
Mhm.
You cannot use that device to specifically hide your device from infernal eyes. However, you are a practitioner of magic and the creator of magical devices. You could
So he's
find
gonna
We
put it
can
on.
make it.
Well,
you could make one that would specifically work for devices. You just don't know how much you just don't know how powerful it's
So-
going to have to be.
he's going to shift his focus from the arm because we already got that framework down.
Mm-hmm.
Using the
Study.
gem and that scry ring, he's going to try to make a basis to,
Absolutely.
Make an item anti-scry.
make an item that will, just so, for the sake that'll more than likely work, specifically block off the peerage of metallic beings.
Absolutely. You're basically trying to keep the infernal magic from like being able to for it to come off of this device.
Right.
No, it makes perfect sense. You're basically trying to keep an energy suppression.
Hmm. And for the sake of making sure it works, just focus it towards a certain type.
Absolutely. This will have an effect on how long this will take to develop. Like how much work this is going to have to go into creating it, and how much time it's going to take to be able to replicate it.
And of course, use
Shouldn't be this
the
time.
gem as a reference for that energy.
Absolutely. No, I pick up what you're throwing down. Like, I have charts and stuff specifically for the creation of magical items because, again, I'm always ready for you to look at me and go like, all right, Winter, I have this thing. Could I do this?
Can I make a nuke?
Like, this is this is what I was...
We already did that. It ended up badly.
In our
That's
private...
what I'm trying to do now.
In our private chats, this is what I was talking about with like the shoes of a tail. I was ready for you to go like, that's interesting. Could I make Scorpion's tail? I was fully I have charts and stuff specifically ready to go for any bullshit that's put before me, because if you guys, you like literally for any of you guys, if any of you guys look at me and go like, I want to do this, it's like, all right, logically explain to me how we can do this and we'll talk. And for Henrik in particular, because you're an artificer and you have the capability of turning magic into technology, there's room for conversation. But that being said, though, I will note that you are focusing on that, and we will do rolls as necessary.
Dope.
All right.
That being said,
He gets to go into the dungeon if he wants.
Yeah.
And then teleportation circle.
all right. So you guys use you guys without any further ado, no halts, no buts, no whats. You guys go through the teleportation circle, and as you do, and you come out the other side, you see what it looks like. I think the only way to truly explain what this college looks like, it looks like a cathedral straight out of Bloodborne.
Nice.
Like, you are seeing Gothic architecture, you're seeing stained glass, and you watch as the portal just, like, comes in and out of existence. And as it does, you see a door open, and you see a teeny tiny little frogman. Hello and salutations. Welcome to the College of Whispers. Would you happen to be Blue Ward?
That would be me. Are you Crocus?
Yes, I am Crocus. I am one of the head professors here in the College of Whispers.
I thought it was the crocus flower, not a frog man, but this will work.
I want him as a pet.
I beg your pardon, my good sir. I may be a frog of sorts. As
exam on you.
you may say I'm a frog of sorts. I am a grung, thank you very much, and I take quite pride in who I am.
I'm sorry, there's a flower called a crocus, and I thought when I heard that name, it'd be a flower man. But grung is cool too.
Absolutely.
Oh, croak. I get it.
Either way, I was told you were making your way through, and I'm here to escort you out. Unfortunately, as much as I would not mind making a connection with somebody of a fellow college, unfortunately, I need you to leave. We are currently working on some anti-magic things inside of the college, and we very much need the teleportation circle to be covered first, so that way we don't worry about it becoming unenchanted.
It's fine. We're heading on through. We need to catch a ship anyways.
In that case, follow me, and I'll guide you. Which, as you guys walk through, if you guys follow closely, it is exactly as I described. It is very much like, almost looks like a cathedral hall. Like, this main hall looks like a cathedral hall. Like, if I had to give an example, it looks like, what is her name? Lady Vicar. Her boss fight room.
Vicar Amelia.
Yeah, Vicar Amelia. It looks like her boss room is what this like main room looks like.
That's what I was thinking.
Another good
Vicar.
example would be like Pontiff Sullivan's boss room from Dark Souls 3. Vicar Amelia's, in my opinion, is more fitting for the architecture. You'll have to
Alright.
You'll have to forgive me. It's not quite. The college is still being under construction, but we started taking students and started teaching them in the ways of the College of Whispers.
It's fine. No star is needed. I understand that it's being built.
Yes, with everything going on in Atharia right now, they need our help, and we would like to give them a means of escape in case things go bad.
Plus, you opening this up, make sure that certain other colleges don't collect bards.
Correct.
Like the colleges that the Broken Skull set up.
Damn fools to think that they would know anything about the Bard Hearts. Bardic magic is all about creation and self-expression, and whether it's or historical and magical like yours, or more rooted in dark stories and very poetic endings, it's all about creativity. Either way, I must escort you out, so follow me.
Following.
And you watch as he goes.
Following, talking.
You watch as he goes to the large cathedral doors as he pushes them open, and the first thing you guys smell is the smell of the sea. There's so much sea salt in the air, as you see a port city. You see the port city of Bulmar. What's the name of it? Bulmar. You're looking at maybe about a 2-hour walk to where the coastline is. We do try to keep it separated from the rest of the city. We understand our college comes with a reputation.
Yeah, but everything needs some signification of their ending.
Exactly.
I know your college is gonna have a field day over Victor.
Yes, indeed. Poetic sadness, but at the same time, we don't know the full story. Based on what we've seen, a story of revenge and tortured souls, for sure will be a mega good addition to the College of Whispers.
Well, if you ever have any questions, just to know it wasn't sickness that killed him.
Interesting. That'll be a conversation for another time. Perhaps, maybe over lunch sometime.
Maybe.
I'll have you for lunch. I mean, what?
He gasps in frog.
Over lunch. Frog
Frogs.
legs.
Frog legs. I just imagine the frogs from Rocco's Modern Life.
Oh
Just
God,
like
I forgot about that.
Alright.
That show had
let's go.
bizarre animation.
So you guys start making your way into Bulmar?
Keep them moving. Yeah, Blue's gonna be
Big
flying
Hen.
going.
That's what their
Sirius.
names were.
As you guys start making your way into Bulmar, the first thing you notice is how for some of you guys, I guess I'll ask this question because for Dame and Alosa, but I say, and I mean a lot of you guys have seen a little bit of the ocean because of Pegland.
Oh yeah.
But is this your guys' character's first time seeing the full open sea?
Yeah. I would feel it would be Kazir's.
Dame and Alosa are the exclusion because of the fact that they came from the west.
Not
Do you
counting
think
Pegland,
it'd be
right?
reasonable for
Yeah.
Henrik to have seen the open ocean as an
Yeah.
artificer?
It makes sense. He would have traveled around, probably gone to Bulmar once or twice.
Okay.
Bradford is right beside it, so.
Yeah, but I say it would make
Well,
sense.
Sorry about
And not to mention the fact that the Artificer Guild would want to escort certain magical artifacts if they were brought from a different country.
so not counting Pegland.
Yeah, not counting
he
Pegland.
Probably. Blue did take the long way when traveling, so he would have seen him. He would have come to Bulmar once.
I'm curious about Kazir and Garnan.
I don't
Probably not
No, I'm
on
not.
Garnan's front. I mean, he may have had
Yeah,
Sorry. Fucking, he might have had a excursion to a beach with his family for whatever reason, but it would have been a long time ago.
Mm.
He was a criminal before we met.
True, but when me and Walf talked about the route that he took to get to, like, towards Pegland, like, he would have been kind of away from, he would have been close to the shoreline, but not quite the shoreline.
I basically went along the ravaged path.
Yeah.
Alright, then you'd probably not see it.
Yeah,
I doubt Kazir would have.
Yeah.
Too
He
close.
was more central Uskar, so he pretty much never went to the edges for whatever reason.
Yeah, and going through the
I'll come up with later.
Yeah, going through, like, the safe passageway through the Exeter Desert to get from Uskar to Atharia.
Yeah.
Because there are safe routes, but it's like typically, but there are typically like bargains made with the Yanti or with the Thrycreen in order to travel through. Maybe even hiring escorts to take you through the desert.
Oh, definitely.
You know, on a horse with no name. But either way, hey, it was right there. You can't blame me.
It was, but shut up. Blue's gonna just, since they've been kept waiting, Blue's gonna kind of just fly up and start zooming.
Yeah, as you fly up, you see a lot of people go like, "What the fuck?" Okay, whatever. And as you do, you see a lot of ships. There are a lot of ships here, various different sizes, everything from skippers to frigates.
What was that one dude's ship name?
The Drunken Prayer.
Are these the type of ships that have the name on their side?
Yes.
Blue's gonna look for the Drunken Prayer.
Can I help with Bine?
Absolutely. Better say you hop on Bine and you fly up, and you guys could both roll me perception checks.
Great.
I want to join.
Will I get advantage because of Bine?
You would not. It would just be a straight roll.
Fuck. 11.
Can Henrik do it?
Henrik could.
No.
That's a lot.
No. You don't get to.
I have wings.
No, you don't.
I
I removed them. I ate them. I turned them into ovaries. I turned them into ovaries.
Changeling little person.
Fucking human. Fucking nerd ass. Lives literally fucking everywhere like a rat.
19. Okay.
Who has a cool metal arm? Who doesn't?
And
I 32, dude.
I don't need your cool metal arm. The only place that you don't live is Alberta and the poles. I have a gay potion.
Does your gay potion make people immortal?
No.
So well, how are you doing?
Exactly.
At 32.
Okay.
Didn't Henrik drink the immortal potion before we
Nope.
fought the
Nope.
Okay,
We just have the gay potion.
He has not
I thought
touched that potion.
I swore that he drank it before the
He brought
Pharaoh,
up the
but-
idea.
Oh yeah.
If he drank it before the Pharaoh, it lasts 6 seconds.
Oh. Okay,
No,
yeah.
it lasts for a minute.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Lasts for a minute.
The issue here is the fact that it's also one use, and the chances of replicating it ever are slim to none.
Like impossible
We have
because
to
it was a
make
natural
the
20.
chances.
Makes sense.
It was a natural 20 on a very rare creature.
Exactly. Like, the odds of replicating it again are, like, infinitesimal. But that being
We'd
said,
have to make the creature again, and no.
and even then, like, the chances are very slim. Like, that's kind of the issue. That's the thing about these potions. Like, and I've been very straightforward with Herma when he first introduced this character. It's like, you're going to be able to make some really cool stuff. Some of it is going to be one of a kind. Like, that's
why we haven't touched it.
this is gonna get down to the last fight of the campaign, and like, and Herma's gonna look at me and go like, "Winter, I drink my portal of immortality. Fuck you."
It's gonna be like the final fight of the campaign.
All of them.
Henrik has like 7 one-of-a-kind potions saved up. Drink all of them.
All at once. But with your rolls, Dame, you do, like, all of you do find it. It's just the fact that Henrik and Blue happen to find it faster.
Mm.
Yeah.
Blue
Like-
finds it first.
Yes, Blue, you see what appears to be the symbol of a tankard on a tankard and crossbones on a ship sail.
Yeah, that's
Wait.
probably it.
I'll race you there.
So
Cast taste.
Blue cast.
you guys just assume just
240.
the only thing is that for Blue and for Henrik, it's very kind of disturbing to see them move at this speed and moving in the way they do. But as a for
Blue
Dame,
floats. Henrik has wings from the abyss.
yeah, you guys kind of are the scariest motherfuckers. But then there's Dame, who looks like a majestic knight coming from the sky.
Dame is an angel. Henrik is a demon, and Blue is Superman.
Pretty much. Which I just want to point out for Kazir, Garnan, and everybody else in the party. You guys just all watch your 3 party members just zoom off into the city. So should we? I guess we're just gonna follow them, right?
Yeah, that's my plan.
They didn't have to fly. We could have just. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Morris.
So you guys fly down to where you see a dwarf drinking. A dwarf dressed in some pretty interesting, like, metallic garb, like wearing like a tricorn hat.
Henrik descends from the heavens. My son.
You just fucking hear through the fire and flames as you come down. I've seen you. I have spotted. I have saw you. I have seen you on the battlefield. I've
Just like Latin. Just Latin worship.
fucking come down. Sephiroth.
Blue just lands.
Absolutely, and fucking I assume Dame, you land actually like a person.
More or less.
I just like love the visual of like these massive wings for Jahath to fold into his backpack.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how I imagined they looked too.
It's exactly how
Hey,
Oi! What the hell you think you're doing on my ship?
what's the name?
we wish to hire you.
Hate to tell you, but I'm already spoken for.
Yeah, you
Bad.
Barnabas?
I'll be Barnabas. Captain
Yeah,
Barnabas, thank you very much.
Captain Barnabas. Sorry,
Well,
just
Captain Jack
been
Sparrow.
rushing around. We're kind of the, we're the Solaires. My name's Blue Wars.
Ah, there you are. You do realize you're about 3 months plus too late.
Yeah, kind of
Yes,
got
well,
stuck in the Feywilds.
Makes sense. But me and my boys,
Yeah.
we have had to sit here and wait for you.
Yeah.
oh
But-
well. Here, he just like tosses 500 gold for your troubles.
He catches it. This will make a good payday for the boys. I'm still mad at you.
Oh, well.
Completely
gonna put down the-
understandable.
We're just gonna put down the endless tankard of Dwarven beer.
What is it?
Dwarven ale.
Drink.
Dwarven ale.
Bottomless
All of
storm
it.
gale.
He looks at the flask and he opens it up and just, that's some spirits right there. And you watch as he tips it back and he keeps drinking, and keeps drinking, and keeps drinking, and keeps drinking, and he has to put it down, going, "Oh, that flask is deeper than I expected."
Told ya.
It's
I
endless.
said all of it.
So you're saying this is an endless flask?
Yeah.
Yep.
Aye, aye, Captain.
He screws it over. Oh, All is forgiven. Welcome to the drunken prayer. So, according to Mrs. Whitefeather, who so kindly had us contracted to escort you, you're heading to visit those angel fucks, am I correct?
Yeah, that'd be about right.
Yeah, the angel
Yeah.
fox, as you're
Is
so
it-
famously known for.
In that case, I need to know exactly where I'm heading to. Am I heading to one of their cities? Am I heading to farmland? Am I going through Triton territory? Where am I going?
It will be through Triton territory.
Mm-hmm.
We're heading to... What's the name? Roll.
Hope I can get some useful
Uh,
parts.
We're heading close to Seraphic.
Fucking Henrik is just Dr. Frankenstein. It's just like, I'm just waiting until I can get to the parts. Fucking
we're-
Dr. Stein from Soul Eater.
We'll be going through Triton territory. We're heading for the city Seraphic.
He's getting closer and closer to the doctor from Full Metal.
I mean, yeah, I'm about to say, I personally, I will, as the DM, smite you. Anyway, Barnabas kind of scratches his beard, which, by the way, just to give a description once again, like, he wears a weird type of armor. It's like metal that's like connected with various leather straps, and it seems to be covering up his like certain body parts. You watch as you see that he has like brown hair. He's slightly balding up top, but like he kind of has like the Vegeta like widow's peak, and like his hair does.
Vagina?
Yes, obviously. You see the hair is receding, but like he wears like a pirate's like tricorn hat, and he basically gives a look, and like he kind of like puts his hand through his beard, his salty looking beard.
This is one of those female dwarves. One of the
Obviously.
more good-looking ones.
I could get you close to Seraphic, but just know that Seraphic doesn't have a port. You're gonna end up having to take a boat to take one of our taking one of our dinghies to the shore.
That's quite alright.
That's fine.
If you're fine with that, then I guess I have no problems.
Are
However,
we just gonna be able to need one, or are we gonna need two? There's a lot of us.
you're gonna need two. We have sizable dinghies, but it should be just fine. However,
Mind if we mount a cannon for the travel?
what kind of cannon are you thinking, boy?
Do we have a door that's like, I don't know, 10 foot something? I don't know. What are the dimensions for it again?
It's
It
10
was 10
feet
foot long.
long.
10 feet
Yeah.
long. It's
I imagine. Sorry.
Not too wide, but it's long.
it's long. The back end
Yeah.
is probably like 3 feet, 4 feet wide, but like the front end, like as it goes downwards, like that opening is probably like 2 feet, 2.5 feet long, like wide.
Yeah, you got a door around here.
Yeah, we got a door around here. What the fuck? He turns over to the rest of you. What the fuck's he on about?
It's just gonna go to Captain Quarter's
He's
door.
not the brightest bulb,
Mm.
or the brightest candle in the. The fuck's a bundle of candles called? A bundle?
Think so.
Yeah.
Brightest
we-
bundle.
I do not
that
want
would
to do
work.
that for you of all
It's actually called a something something religion joke that I had and then lost.
Alright, it's not like a gaggle of candles, okay?
Oh, holy! You're a tall fuck.
It's a nunnery of candles.
Goliath?
No.
He's a furbog.
Close. Close. His
Furbolg.
name is...
Beerbog.
Beer
I'm
bowl.
not gonna make the joke. I'm sorry.
You watch as he looks. You watch as he gets up, and he's up to your knee because he's a dwarf. He looks up. Are you with the Earthrend pirates?
Also, no.
Fair enough. Fair enough. How to make sure.
He's with the Ezran pirates.
God, don't even start that. I will personally fucking kill you, Henrik.
Yeah, that's
You can
a bit of
try.
a
I
low
have
jump.
like 3 different godly effects going on that prevents death.
I just like to imagine like Garnan just picks Henrik up in a power bomb and takes him through the goddamn ship deck.
Yeah.
By God, he
Bites him
might
like
be
a
broken in
football.
half.
Who's
Anywho,
just gonna
Raccoon's
peek out
going
his
for the
door?
pile
I
driver.
need some
The
help.
pile driver.
about to say
Yeah,
he
Yo,
looks.
big guy, help him with the kid.
that's fine.
You talking about me, son?
Whoever.
Either you or
We got
Garden. God, I'm
2 big
tired.
guys. Both of them.
I don't know why I'm so freaking tired
It's
right
like a
now.
500 pound
Philman looks over at you, Garnan. He lifts up his sleeves. What do you say, son? We show up these small folk.
Only if we can drop it on Henrik for a couple of seconds.
I think we might be able to be capable of that.
Let's do it.
Just
All right.
like I'm going to drop your fragile ego
I mean,
down the
I don't need you if you're gonna go off.
You
I'll
wa-
be right back.
you just watch as Garnan, between Garnan and Philman, no rules necessary. They're both strong. Their strength scores are strong enough to carry this thing. I just like to imagine they Pillar Man pose as they're holding this cannon like a goddamn metal beam, like a girder.
Blue's just gonna slip the carpet underneath it and carry it out that way if they kept going off.
Flex. Oh, I'm sorry. You looking for the beach? I believe it's that way.
Okay.
Another tiny little arm comes off of Garnet's bicep point.
Man, I can't believe you're a Manitor from Gravity Falls.
Manitou.
A Manitor.
Half man, the
Uh,
other half.
This is
Man.
the case.
Man. he just looks at it like, holy shit. Goddamn. I mean, I'd have some rigging to make that work. You watch as he whistles, boys, come on up. We gotta get to work. And you see coming from underneath a bunch of like humanoids, but you see rather than their hair being like, normal hair, you see like gemstones as their hair. And he just you watch as he looks at them and go, all right, boys, we're gonna need to get some proper fixings for this cannon here. It's gonna be a freaking mighty nine weapon. Maybe we might be able to fix it next to one of the ballista. Hell, we might even be able to replace the ballista with this thing. And you watch as they're all like, yes, Captain Barnabas, we're on it. And you watch as they hop to work.
Yeah, this thing, if I can kind of just blow a hole through anything.
Oh, well, I'll say. I haven't seen an arcane cannon of this size. Not since my time my time in the fractured archipelagos.
Well, you know what they say.
When in Atharia.
It's not the size of the ship. It's the ocean in the ocean.
I hate that joke, Winter.
When in Atharia, put a fucking huge ass cannon on my ship. I'll take it. But you're right. It's not about the size of the cannon. It's how much firepower that comes off of it.
Which is
Yeah.
also a lot.
Alright, boys. Where are we heading off to? We heading right away, or are we waiting until until the next dawn? What are we doing? You are my charges for this mission.
I think heading right away. We gotta get there fast.
Fair enough. In that case, there is one other condition for us going. You listen to me?
Yeah.
We have to deal with any more of those Calatheus Triton. You have to talk to them. They don't like me.
Got it.
Understood?
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. He watches, he leads over the side of the ship. Alright, temporary crew. up on the ship. We need to get going right away.
Do you have like an office area I can hunker down in for a bit?
You looking for a place to sleep, place to work? What are you looking at?
Place to work.
There's some space in the galley. But I say we have it reserved for one of our magic-y folk, but they're currently dealing with this court conversation down south, the Uskar, whatever the hell it's called. You could use his workspace in the meantime.
What's going on in Uskar?
You're one of those tabaxi.
Right. Yeah, that's correct.
I think I've seen a few of you in the archipelagos. Not very common, but
Yeah.
I think I've seen a few of your kind. I say, honestly, never mind. Anyways,
All right.
yeah, my normal wizard. Pulling up his crew notes. Pardon me. Here we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna say my normal crew, my normal magician, Amberstone. He's a part of this court of wizards that exists in Uskar. Apparently, they're having a meeting talking about the whole situation that's happening down south.
Oh.
Yeah, massive monster wrecking over Uskar.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Damn shame to see it. Damn shame.
Agreed.
But he has a teleportation circle to return to us, so.
Where?
Oh, it's down. It's in the galley in his workstation.
Mind if I take a look at it?
Yeah, he can do that magic circle thing.
Yeah. Dead.
And he's back as soon as he died.
The dwarf just
Can you hear
dropped
us?
dead.
Who left and rejoined?
Winter did.
Winter.
Uh-oh.
And I'm thinking he's still got problems because we don't hear from him.
That's no
Yeah.
good.
Babe.
Jesus Christ, that's what I come back to.
God.
My microphone cord is acting up. I'm probably gonna end up having to replace that soon.
You know who else?
Is
You-
to replace it soon?
Who?
Mate! Mate!
Anyways, yeah, there's a teleportation circle in the galley. We use it specifically for our wizard. He tends to have to go. Amberstone tends to have to go to these court meetings from time to time. So, kind of installed on the drunken prayer.
Mind if I take if it goes down, if something we can come back to.
Let's sail for a couple days, and we'll see how we like each other.
Alright. Well, if you like to party, and you like a lot of alcohol, we're gonna be friends.
Yep.
Boy, this is called the drunken prayer. I'll have you know.
So,
We love our alcohol.
question: are you guys like religious at all,
Well, they are
or
religious.
do you just pray to get drunk?
We are all religious in our own ways. I was once upon a time a part of the four main forces of the archipelago. I am, may not seem it, but I am a paladin.
As am I.
I heard you.
I
I'm
am.
sure the story goes. Yeah, he is.
Interesting. What deity?
Paladin of Stavros.
Makes sense. God of fate.
Correct. How
Make-
about yourself?
Me? Let's say pull up his notes specifically because he follows a specific god.
Fucker's an oath breaker.
Yes, he's an oathbreaker, obviously.
Paladin of Ukatoa.
He's
What?
a
No!
Wait, Ukito?
Ukatoa.
Oh.
There we go. Jesus, that's been cooked for a while.
Ooh, that was a hell of a belch.
You know who else?
You know who else has been cooking for a while?
My mom! She's a nice lady.
Jesus criminy.
Look, it is 1 a.m. This is when we stop for a reason.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That doesn't mean I wanna.
That's
Nah,
true.
me
That's
neither.
true.
Fuck that. That's boring. Stopping is for pussies.
Down here, from here. What?
I follow the deity of the sea. I follow my god Wolfthar.
Unfortunately, I've never heard of him.
That makes sense. He's a god that's worshipped more in the archipelagos than down around this area. I guess you guys probably more worship Maliki.
Correct.
Wolthar is a part of Maliki's grand plan, if that makes sense.
One of her children?
Pretty much, yes. That's a very accurate way to look at it. He is considered a minor deity. He specifically watches over the sea. I am above game. He is a Oath of the Open Ocean paladin.
Open seas, winter.
Oh, well, wow. How fucking dare you?
If you knew anything about your Critical Role campaign, you wouldn't go get one.
You're not wrong, but that's why I have Teldore Reborn, the book.
And also a Herma.
That is true. That's also why I have a Herma. To be fair, each of you are encyclopedias in your own way, so it feels good to just go like, "What's this?" No, sorry, bud. It's actually this. Oh, thanks, dude.
Cool.
Appreciate it. Big preach. Big preach.
Well, having two paladins. That's Sambo.
Yeah. Well, the rest of the boys here, however, they don't worship any gods from our realm. They worship the god from their. They worship the god from the realm that they hail from.
And what might that be?
Interesting.
Oh god, what? I'm blanking on on its proper name. I apologize. I have it in my notes.
Earth realm.
Yes, they worship the god of the Earth realm, which I'm trying to remember right offhand. Zaratan. They worship Zaratan, the great Earth tortoise.
Oh.
Interesting.
I gotta say, some of them are clerics, some of them are monks, various different occupations, but we all came together, banded together to rival against the people that oppressed us.
Good on you.
And that got you marked as a traitor. You seem cool to me.
You watch as he takes his hat off and you see that widow's peak and he just goes, "Yep, afraid so. Many years dedicated to the ocean guard in the archipelagos. But
A dwarf with a widow's peak. Why does that feel so wrong?
mainly because it's very rare of them to have receding hairlines.
Yeah.
But he looks at
It's either normal or bald.
pretty much.
No receding.
He's a rare dwarf.
Yep.
Mark your bingo
I wonder
calendar.
how much he'd sell for.
Wow. Wow.
Why?
Wow.
Here.
Oof, bro.
Spent the good part of 50 years serving the Ocean Guard. Unfortunately, I realized that I was being manipulated and used. Feed some goddamn nobles' pockets.
Yeah, isn't that fun?
Wolfthar would not shine brightly upon me for doing so, for working upon such a man, so I went rogue. I was a lieutenant, and now pirate. But don't worry, I'm not one of the pirate lords. I'm just a pirate. Privateer, if you will.
Or pirateer.
I think we're gonna.
Ah.
If you won't.
You're not looking to kill, you're looking to do something you enjoy.
Indeed, we do some cargo loading. We do some smuggling from time to time. The archipelagos are a rough land.
I
and
apologize for interrupting, but how much longer are we going?
Not too much longer.
All right.
The
We're-
rest of the night, Stray.
Yes, all night.
This is a 24-hour stream. We told you this.
But
Sure.
you watch as Barnabas kind of gives you all a look. Trust me, boys, we'll have plenty of time to talk. Maybe I might tell you a little bit about the archipelagos, but for now, all you need to know is this: I am a friend. If you're not here to throw me under the bus or get me killed, we'll get along just fine.
Hey, how many seas have you traveled?
Oh, several. I mean, it took us quite some time to get from the archipelagos to here. I just happened to be the one to answer the call from Whitefeather. Been around 4 of the main ocean channels.
What's on the complete opposite side of the world from here?
Oh, you're talking about, let's think here. The west of here, we're looking at a Tolvor, and looking at, past the Tolvor, we're looking at the Isif frontiers and the Cerulean frontier down farther south, but that's quite a ways. Quite frankly, don't like those high-tech people. I tend to keep my distance. Past that would be the archipelagos, which is a nice land. Very much, where I was born, where I was raised.
That was in character.
Makes sense. And then past that would be the continent of Iraq. That is done some trading with Jazimir, typically a very amicable country. They don't necessarily care for me for being a dwarf, but I mean, yeah, elven folk, you know how it is.
Yeah.
Oh, is that an elf country?
Elf and human, primarily.
The racists. Got it.
Racist isn't quite the term I would use. More set in their ways. A country that did very well after the Age of the Magi. Not that I know much about them wizardy folk, but a country that did well, apparently. For one reason or another, not really know that much. Nice buildings, nice country overall. They treat me kindly, just when it comes to trade, they like their normal routine trades. Their merchants are better for trading with us rather than the people themselves, if that makes any logic there.
Alright.
Add a character question because I'll need it eventually.
Yeah.
While we're on the topic, what is the governmental system of Varrock?
Of Iraq, they have a monarchy for Jazimir, but
Perfect. That is exactly what I needed.
But for the southern country down below, it's a dictatorship. Varrock has 2 major countries attached to it, but the biggest one is Jazimir. But the Bloodlands to the south are a dictatorship.
I assume Elven.
Oh, very elven.
Yeah.
Elven or you die.
Pretty much, yeah. The Bloodlands are, we don't go there.
So I assume my campaign will be taking place in Jazimir then.
Yes, more than likely. But anyways, not here to talk about that for right now. But
We were on the topic. Just wanted to know.
no, absolutely. But I say, there's a lot of lands from here to there. I've only seen half of the continents of this world. There's still so many I haven't been to. I haven't even been down south to the southern continent, underneath this one. This land, Idrish, is interesting to me. Jungle country.
They have good booze.
I've heard. However, I also heard they have them giant reptiles. It's unnerving.
Yeah, we fought one of them before. Wasn't fun.
Yeah. They aren't fun.
I imagine.
Tastes good though.
He looks over at Kazir. What? Pardon me. I don't mean to be racist in any way, shape, or form, but I gotta ask this question. Are there
Feel free.
lion folk where you're from?
I'm no, there are Leon, but
Maine.
Well, I mean,
Technically, the main is
he
actually
asked if the Leon
It's just
lion
a big
folk are.
tobacco
For,
thing.
I know, but what I mean is, he asked if they are from the same place
From
Kazir is,
Yeah, from Uskar.
and I'm not sure if they are
No, they are not.
from.
But I say even the main is still he is a Tabaxi. It's just the fact that he's
He's a big tabaxi.
Yeah, he's a big Tabaxi. He would be confused as a Leonin.
His mom was a fucking. What are they? Goliath. It's late. Holy shit. His mom is Goliath.
There are some Leonin around, but I don't believe that they are many from Uskar.
What you ever heard of the Red Mane Pirates?
The red mate. Should I roll?
But I would say this one would be a history check.
Okay.
You said you never been to the ocean.
Yes,
before,
but this might be one that he might have heard of.
Yeah, it's possible that he'd hear of it. Oof. You know what? I'll roll a point of lucky.
Absolutely.
Hold on one moment. I mean, no, not to roll. You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
man. You have not been rolling well tonight, my friend.
Fuck it, since this is probably going to be my last roll for tonight, and we're probably going to get a short rest. A long rest after this.
Yeah.
I'll use my last point of lucky.
Okay. Damn.
Normally I wouldn't get this pissed, but
dude,
like, damn.
You roll like me when I play.
You don't know them.
And of course.
Of course.
You don't know them. It's fine.
Yeah, you don't know. Unfortunately.
I don't jack shit.
He looks at you and goes, I'll take it by that confused look on your face that you probably never heard of him.
Nah, in fact, this is really the first time I've been close to the ocean.
Makes sense. Maybe some of your counterparts from this coastal side of Uskar might have heard of them. They are
maybe.
I don't really know Tabaxi that well, but then again, I've never had to deal with Redmane. He's a pirate lord who rules over a portion of the archipelagos.
I think we talked about Redmane before.
We did, long and long ago.
Ah, damn it!
Why
am I only remembering it now?
Back when we were creating Kazir, and you wanted to learn more about Uskar, I commented that when you chose the criminal background, one of the options was to have been a Redmane pirate.
Oh yeah. I remember that now.
Because his crew is that of Tabaxi and Leonin, exclusively.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this was 4 years ago.
Golly. Feels like a lifetime ago.
I know, right? Damn. Maybe Roll20 is just the problem right now.
We're just getting bullied by Roll20.
I think Roll20 is just upset.
How dare you?
Maybe. Let's see, the rolls for the day were 12, 11, 12, 9, that persuasion, which was a 17, a 4, a 6, a 8, a 7, a nat 1, and a nat 1.
And I just got a 5. Yeah,
Good.
dice gods are unhappy with us today.
That's not true. You rolled really high for your deception and persuasion check.
Well, half points because I had +9 on both of those.
That's still to get a 27 on a deception check with a +9. That means you had to roll an 18.
Yeah.
But that was the one good roll.
That's not true. He had his +9 to persuasion, and he got a 25.
It's only because I was actively worshipping the dice gods.
You're just sending up prayers. But anyways. But yeah, no, but see, I was curious if you would remember Stray, considering that was a long time ago.
Yeah, in character, out of character, I did kind of remember at least, but
it tickled the back of your mind.
If I was thinking, I probably would have remembered more, but
yeah, no, it makes perfect sense.
My brain's half turned off.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. That was just an option since I threw it out there since I made the archipelagos at the same time as I made the rest of the world, so.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But yeah, he's a pirate lord that one of the few that rule over the archipelagos and are at war with the Ocean Guard.
I see.
Yeah, so I had to ask the question, considering the fact that Leonin aren't exactly common in the archipelagos, and neither is your kind. But
Completely understandable.
I have heard of Leonin before. Maybe the frontiers. Who knows? Either way, you don't know until you ask. But that being said, though, if you guys are all ready, all done, footing around. Shall we make our way?
Yep. Sounds good to me.
All right, boys. Lift the sails. Anchors up. We need to get going. Well, I want us to be at least a decent portion away by nightfall. And you just hear, yes, sir. And within moments, the sails are up. The ship is moving. And this party is ocean bound. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Is it though?
Sweet.
Is it really?
It is really.
I don't think it is, because we still have the after session.
No after session talk.
You say that, but like.
Winter.
The Kraken suddenly raises out of the water.
You know who else raises out of the water?
The boulder.
All right, sorry, this was more of a lore heavy session, guys. Probably
No, it's completely fine. This is a fun one.
Yeah. After the last two sessions, I figured you guys want a little bit more role play and a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh man!
God
damn it!
Plus, you guys get to learn more about Oshana, and you guys even get to learn a little bit about the archipelagos.
You know who else gets to learn a little bit more about the archipelago? The boulder.
Jesus Christ. Well,
You know who else has work in the morning?
The boulder.
Dear God. First stream, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful night and stay